How's it going, everyone? Welcome to a brand new episode of the Powerskateshow. I'm having difficulties with my TV, so yeah, we'll get this everything started, and hopefully you guys are having a great day. For the intros, welcome to a special episode of the Powerskateshow NHL entry draft, and yeah, if you guys are having a great time, wishing you guys a great day. But now, since I'm all set to go, gotta mute it. Come on. But anyway, while I'm doing it, please welcome Mr. Grant from Phone Flows of Sports. So, Grant, how we doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good. Happy draft night, gentlemen. Well, I guess just Alex.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, if there's anyone else joining us, but hope you guys enjoy the draft coverage. It'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah, we'll get to recap all the trades that happened today, any re-signings that may have occurred over the past few days, and yeah, it should be a fun night. I'll be right back because I need to quickly get something, but stay tuned. First round starting in hopefully about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah. Okay, and yes, Grant has his Trevor Lawrence profile pick ready to go. So, yeah, he's packed in. It's the wrong sport, but hey, that's okay. But yeah, wishing you guys an amazing day. Draft starts in about a few minutes, so bear with us as we move forward. Yeah, we will be all set to go for draft night.
We are back now. And yes, that is Trevor Lawrence.
Alright, good.
If you were wondering.
Yes. Alright, so we're going to do a quick advertising video here on the Powerskateshow. So might as well we'll get this every started, Grant, if you would like.
Sure.
Alright, guys, the boys are back and live for the Powerskateshow YouTube channel NHL Draft Special. And who will take the first overall pick for the Montreal Canadiens?
Shane Wright. Any other pick is wrong.
Alright, so we are going to start in a few minutes, as you can tell by the screen. We're all set to go. Grant, would you like to add anything before we get this party started?
Don Sweeney, don't make me cry.
Alright, we will put the YouTube link in the next story. Please stop by and let's have some fun.
Straight to the point answers.
Yes.
Oh
So let's see if Gary Bettman will be available, because he wasn't here during the Stanley Cup final.
Well, maybe he just doesn't want to show up because he just doesn't want to get booed. I mean, that's a fair reason.
Uh-huh. And yeah, we will be very busy for draft night, as we're gonna post select by pick by pick.
On Fluster Sports Zone, you're only getting the round one recap, but on Power Skate, you can get pick by pick. I guess that's how we'll roll.
Yes. All right, so since we got the introductions, let's do some advertising, shall we?
Yes.
All right, so you guys have to follow the Powerskateshow official keyword official. We're not gonna explain again why we renamed it to official.
Don't need to explain it no more. If you know, you know.
Yes. Best hockey news in the game, right?
Well, up there.
Yeah. Next up, you're required to follow Flossa Sports Zone. If it can load, thank you. Football and whoever this dude is, Justin Houston, welcome to Baltimore. That's
You
all I have to
mean
say.
welcome back to Baltimore?
Ah, cool. So yeah,
Well,
football.
yes, we post all the major sports news on Fletcher Sports Zone 2. Just cracked 1,000 posts earlier this week. Let's get to 800 followers soon.
And we got a sad 1,000 posts.
We do have an unfortunate 1,000 post. It kind of killed my vibe. I was going to go on my story and do the whole 1,000th post, but then, yeah, unfortunately, former ESPN and CBS analyst Hank Greenberg passed away at 82.
Hank Goldberg.
Hank Goldberg, my bad. So, yeah, can't celebrate that to say the least.
But 1,001.
Jake DeBrusk is staying in Boston. Not a surprise after he finally showed up in February. Now there's a whole conspiracy going on. Does DeBrusk take back his trade request if the Bruins don't fire Bruce Cassidy? I'm not going to get into that. What I'm going to get into is that Jake DeBrusk really, since requesting a trade in February, he has stepped it up big time, and he played great throughout the playoffs. So I'll give DeBrusk my credit. Glad he's sticking around.
Yeah. I wonder what would be your reaction of trades. But speaking of trades, Grant. Oh wait. Yeah. Speaking of trades. Alex DeBrincat is heading to Ottawa.
That's huge. That is huge. And Ottawa only has to give up one first-round pick, which I think is absolutely incredible. I think at the moment, unless this player Chicago drafts turns out to be absolutely phenomenal, Senators win the trade. Ottawa is nearing their rebuild. We know they're getting close now, and a move like this just senses that their time is coming up shortly.
Yes.
Maybe
and
not
Gary Bettman is back to the podium.
Gary Bettman is here. Oh my goodness.
It's a miracle. What did you... Oh, Fleur...
Yeah, Fleury re-signed with Minnesota officially, so...
Seems
there
like
you have it. A lot of NHL news today.
I put myself on closed captions, so it seems like that they are doing a tribute of Guy Lafleur's. I see someone with the number 10 jersey and the memorial patch. And also the old Quebec Remparts. So yeah, the draft is officially underway.
Ooh, the draft is officially open. The famous words before disaster in most cases.
Oh, they're talking about Brian Marchment yesterday.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's the way at age, what was it, 53?
Yeah. He died in Montreal. He was supposed to be here today. So they're doing a moment of silence in Brian's memory. And if you guys don't know, Brian Marchment, he is the father of current Panthers forward Mason Marchment.
Yeah, it's got to be tough on Mason. Thoughts and prayers go out to that family.
And Gary is trying to hold down the booze for right now. And now they're going to the
Yeah, well, I mean, the crowd shouldn't be booing right now, of course. Boo until he's after done talking.
Oh, so they're talking now. They're doing Mike Bossy and Guy Lafleur's tribute as well. So yeah, they're doing a Bossy and LaFleur tribute.
Mm, as they should.
So Martin LaFleur, who's the son of Guy LaFleur, is onto the podium. Alright, I'm sending out links to Powerskate uh, and on our social medias. So this is going to be our final season 5 episode, as we will head over to season 6 next week.
Forward to it.
So yeah, when free agency hits, we move to a new episode. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have a busy night for the NHL draft, actually.
For sure. And now they're going over what Guy Lafleur's son said in French, and the crowd got really excited when a woman held up the Mike Bossy jersey. So that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now they're talking about the 50 goal season in his rookie year.
Yep. Sports have lost a lot of famous, athletes over the past year. I mean, ranging from all different types of sports, like Hank Aaron and Dwayne Haskins, even in the NHL, like Guy Lafleur and Mike Bossy. It's an unfortunate event that unfortunately occurs once or twice a year for every major sport. A major player or a Hall of Famer passes away, and just saddens the sports community. But NHL doing the proper thing here by giving the two Hall of Famers a moment to shine live in Montreal before the draft.
Yeah, and fun fact: last year the Lightning won the Stanley Cup, and it's in Montreal. So it seems like Habs fans are not happy about losing, but they're now frauds.
Oh my goodness. They're booing Bettman, but now they're calling out Martin St. Louis. And now the crowd's in a frenzy. There we go. Let's go. Let's see what Marty's got to say. Marty. Ole, 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 ole.
Yeah.
Ole. This is so funny.
I'm gonna turn down my volume real quick.
All right.
Martin et Tania, je suis content que vous êtes ici. Tania, ton père a passé
Oh, there we
beaucoup de temps
go.
à Laval. Il inspirait beaucoup de jeunes dans Valois comme moi.
So he's speaking French as what I'm seeing. So
C'est l'idole de Laval.
Speaking in French, oh man, he is. Ugh. I want to understand what you're saying, Martin. I can't do that if you speak in French.
well, it's in Montreal, so that would pretty much make sense.
Bienvenue au repêchage. Bienvenue à tous les fans du hockey. Mais spécialement à nos fans de Canadiens.
All right.
Encore une fois, un guichet fermé. Vous êtes extraordinaire. Merci. 47 years. Took me 47 years to finally be at my first draft. And it was worth the wait. The last 2 days, the energy in this city's been
So now he's translating from what he said in French.
Oh, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players who are going to hear their names in the next 2 days. Understand that it's just the beginning. It's probably the easy part. What's ahead of you is going to be much harder. And for the guys that don't hear your name, it's okay. It's not the end. You just keep pushing. You match work ethic with will. You can accomplish anything. Encore une fois, merci beaucoup. Amusez-vous ce soir.
Nice.
Let's go.
All right. Now St. Louis is done. Now we're gonna get this party started. And also, like, okay, the Canadians are like a soccer crowd. Get it?
Yeah.
And the entire Canadians organization for being such terrific hosts. My thanks as well to Mayor Valerie Plante and the City of Montreal for the warm welcome you have extended to most of the NHL family this week. Congratulations to all of the draft-eligible prospects.
So it's been for the first time since 2 years that we've did a live reaction.
As you wait to hear
Oh yeah, for the draft.
Yeah, that's our sports.
Connor McMichael got drafted. We got that on. We got that reaction on camera.
No, it was Lapierre.
Or Lapierre. Never mind. Never mind. It was Lapierre. And then we also commentated his first career goal when he scored against the Rangers.
Yeah.
There we go. 2020 season. I'm getting my years mixed up.
Yeah, I would say Lapierre. Lapierre's first goal would be the best moment on Powerskate. On my side.
Yeah.
Or do you know what would be the best one? The New Jersey Devils alternate reaction.
Oh yeah. No, that was priceless. That reaction
That-
was priceless.
Alright, so the Canadians are on the clock.
Officially on the clock. Here
Get
we
ready.
Go.
Get your popcorns ready.
Oh wow, only 3 minutes? This is short.
Oh my.
I'm so used to the NFL draft being like 12 minutes a pick. Oh, this is awesome. There we go. Teams have to get chop right to it. I like this 3 minutes waiting. It's not that long to wait. I'm about to say, this is projected to go 3 hours, so...
Yeah. So according to Puck Report, according to Elliot Friedman, there are rumbles about Islanders' 13th overall pick for JT Miller.
That's interesting. That's very similar to the DeBrusque trade. The Islanders are going to have to give up a lot of draft capital, but honestly, if I was New York, I wouldn't mind doing it. Put them on the line with Anders Lee and Brock Nelson or Matt Barzal, and I think it'll do wonders. So, honestly, if I was the Islanders and you got to give up a couple, maybe a second or a couple of third or fourth round picks, I'd go ahead and do it. You might as well get a first-line scorer already in his prime than trying to develop a first-line goal scorer, if you get what I'm saying, especially for the Islanders, who, even though they missed the playoffs last year and they went through a coaching change, they're still a playoff-caliber team on paper.
Right.
So I would definitely do that trade for JT Miller if I was them. What's up, Sam? Thanks for stopping by. Dean College represent. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. We might be roommates, still in the work, but his
Nice.
YouTube channel is Sam Smith NHL if y'all want to go subscribe to that. Future guests on the show, by the way. We're going to have them on sometime, hopefully for the next couple of weeks. I'm throwing rapid fire information at Alex right now.
Yes, sir.
Even though I've been planning this for about a week.
All right, I got the Shane Wright post and the Yuri Slavkovsky first overall post. So
Oh dear, who are they gonna pick? Oh, please be Shane Wright.
Oh, and Grant got drafted last year. Get it? On
Yeah.
power. Oh, and also when the Hurricanes get picked, we're gonna play the Brass Bonanza.
Oh, well, we gotta play Brass Bonanza. I was thinking originally play the goal horn after every pick, but I was like, nah, we should just play Brass Bonanza and that's it. We're just gonna hype up the Hurricanes, even if it's
All right, here we go.
Oh boy.
Wright or Slavkovsky?
Oh please! I mean, if they were smart, they'd pick Wright. If they pick Slavowski, then they're just picking the guy they interviewed last, which was because of a delayed plane ride.
All right, Slavkovsky or Shane Wright?
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Actually, no, I want Montreal to pick Slavowski, so
We'll say frauds.
nah. All right.
Bonsoir et nos partisans. Merci beaucoup pour votre soutien incroyable. Je veux aussi souhaiter bienvenue aux espoirs et leurs familles. I would like to thank and welcome all the prospects and their families to Montreal. On behalf of the Montreal Canadiens organization, we would like to extend our deepest condolences to the Marchman family and to the San Jose Sharks for the untimely passing of Brian.
All right.
Being respectful, but
Congratulations.
making this way more anticipated.
Avalanche.
All right, Avalanche for now. They're talking about the Avs. Good.
Avec notre première choix
Wright is just getting ready to get up.
pick in the 2000
Right is.
Oh, hold on.
draft, les Canadiens de Montréal sont fiers de repêcher une Slovakian national team.
Whoa! Slavkovsky #1.
Slavkovsky.
Yup.
Wow!
Oh,
Oh!
let's go. Wright's going to New Jersey, and I'm hyped about that.
Yes!
Go.
Oh,
Wright is going to Jersey, and that makes me so excited. Yes. Ah. Slavkovsky's gonna do good in Montreal, but I mean, how do you not go with the surefire #1 prospect? Oh my God. I'm jaw dropped, but I gotta say, Slovakia represent because I know a certain someone who is going to be absolutely ecstatic about this pick. So
I'm posting it now. So like,
yeah,
who I think everyone thought going into this season.
there you go, Annette. Your hometown hero gets drafted #1 overall. And I do not have to see Shane Wright face the Bruins more than 4 times a year now, and I'm so happy for that. Let's go. Wright's going to New Jersey, and I'm a happy man. I love how I get more excited about Wright going to New Jersey and then watch New Jersey not pick Wright, and then Wright will like drop to like pick number 10.
wow,
That would be funny.
Slavkovsky.
Wow. I mean, congrats to Slavkovsky, though. Winter Olympics MVP won the bronze medal with Slovakia as they defeated Sweden. But man, I mean, Shane Wright was the projected #1 since 2020, and I am shocked that they did not go with him. Kind of like how in the NFL worked, the Jaguars didn't pick the surefire #1 pick, and I guess Montreal again a little risky here. But remember, they did interview him last, so we'll see what happens.
All right, well, I pretty much got the Shane Wright post ready to go. So it's like, well, once his name gets called. So right now we are posting anniversary logos for the Devils, Islanders, and Hurricanes this entire year.
Who's the last impactful player that Montreal had up front that had size? That was able to impose their size, impose their will, generate offense. I love what Josh Anderson can bring when he's on his A game, but in somebody that's a winger that has this size, I'd almost probably go back to Alex Kovalev. Yeah, I was going to say maybe John LeClair, back in '93. John LeClair exploded in Philadelphia. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
So Ken, why Slavkovsky?
Well, we went through a heck of an exhaustive preparation.
So now the Devils are on the clock.
Bro, if New Jersey does not pick a Wright, that would be bizarre. I mean, I honestly would prefer Wright to go to the Coyotes and the Devils, but I mean, there's no way New Jersey passed on Wright. Does New Jersey need a forward? Not really. New Jersey can honestly benefit from trading down, but I don't agree with that at all, though. Great prospect, absolutely. Montreal needs a winger, but yeah, I would have definitely went right there. Again, he was the clear-cut #1 since 2020. That's
No,
just crazy that
2019.
2019 even, exactly. It's like, how do you pass up on him?
Like he's been the consensus #1 overall pick.
Right.
Like,
I mean,
at least it's not. Like at least it's not last year that like there's like a debate of like who do you go, Power, Beniers, or because let's be real, the Michigan ice hockey team is stacked, so like anyone could go #1.
I think Slavkovsky's going to do fine, but I mean, this guy was a projected, what, like number 10 pick? Like, before the Winter Olympics? And then all of a sudden, whoa, he wins MVP of an Olympic game, and he shoots all the way up to #1? Maybe top 5. I'm not trying to diss the guy, but I don't know if he was #1 worthy. I mean, time will tell on all these guys.
What are you feeling right now?
But right now, if you're comparing apples to oranges, I gotta say Shane Wright's gonna have the way better career, especially since New Jersey's in a way better spot than Montreal is right now. So at least Wright will get a jump start.
When did you first realize that going #1
him sometime after the World Champs when the combine was. We had the talks and yeah, somewhere around that time.
Wow.
What do you think this means for hockey in Slovakia?
Well, I think that is just
All right, pretty much got. I got the Shane Wright post ready to go. So.
awesome, and I think it means really, really a lot.
It could be a
Okay.
And so now that really puts an interesting spin up in New Jersey's right. They got plenty of centers up the middle.
Yeah, I wonder what the Powerskate Nation is gonna have a reaction for.
Oh, well, one of my friends, he's just like me. He's praying that Shane Wright's going to drop to the Coyotes at 3, but
Oh God.
Sean calling him out. Come on. I mean, that would be insane if he fell because Arizona's mission all along was to get Shane Wright. But yeah. That was last 5 first-round picks. Only Dawson Mercer's made the big leagues so far. Oh, I had Alexander Holster, but Mercer has been the only consistent NHLer. We'll see how Luke Hughes and Chase Stillman do next year if they crack the roster.
And Muka Madulin.
Yeah, Luka Badulin. That was at 3 first-rounders in 2020, and then, of course, drafted Hughes first overall in 2019. So who'll be joining Hughes and Brat or Skorjanovic? We will see.
Sharon Govich.
Sarangovich, but I like to call him Skorjanovic because he scores a lot.
Yes. Oh, and also if the Maple Leafs get a horrible pick, we should play Steve Dangle's Zamboni driver.
We will just be chanting 1967.
All right.
We'll just do that. Yeah, they ain't picking till what, 20-something? Maple Leafs and picking in the mid-20s. That seems to be consistent since they drafted Austin Matthews.
And Mitch Marner. George Slavkovsky taking number 1. All right, right to New Jersey. I got the post ready.
New Jersey, don't screw up. That's all I'm gonna say.
New Jersey, please don't
get your
screw
franchise cornerstone and pay him with Jack Hughes and Pavel Zacha or Jasper Bro, whoever you want.
All right, here we go. Hold on.
He's their GM. We assume he'll make the selection.
Whoever's the GM, if they did not pick right, they're fired on the spot.
If you do not pick right, you are getting relieved of your duties immediately.
And you're not the
Montreal,
frauds.
whatever. They're a train wreck, but New Jersey has the
All right,
chance.
Martin Brodeur, he knows what he's
Bredeur's
doing.
making the announcement? Yeah,
Brodeur.
here we go.
Jeffrey Molson et le Canadien Montréal pour la belle hospitalité pour toute la semaine. Merci beaucoup. Also, I'd like to say hi to all our fans back in New Jersey at the Stone Pony at our draft party. Pour nommer la sélection de nouvelle
Shane
Kate Madigan.
or not. Oh God. Oh God. Well, she's the new assistant GM, so please don't get fired on your first day.
Don't get fired on your first day.
Second selection, New Jersey Devils. Simon
What? What? Simon Debeck. What is going on here?
Shane Wright is dropping at rapid speed, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Wright, he is dropping down the board. Oh no! What happened here?
Oh,
What
God.
happened? The projected number 1 now drops to as low as 3. Oh my God.
I sadly don't have time to do the crickets, but
Oh my God. I mean, Seven Nemec, I mean, New Jersey, I give New Jersey credit, all right? I said this already. They needed a defenseman, so in theory, they made the right pick. But again, when you have an all-star center like Shane Wright staring right at you. You gotta take that thing.
Oh my
All I'm
god.
gonna say is this better not turn into another like John Merrill situation for them. Like this defenseman better develop and quickly. Had 26 points in 39 regular season games. I think he had 17 points in 19 playoff games. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, though. How is Wright dropping? If he drops past 3, we're just gonna shut up and we're just gonna let the draft go on.
We're gonna play the crickets.
We're gonna play the Crickets if Arizona does not pick who I think he's gonna pick. Again, though, Arizona, they need defensemen. I mean, what if Arizona needs to move Chip Chirin? Like they could also benefit taking a defenseman. So you know, it's not really surprising if Arizona picks a D-man here now that I'm thinking about it.
He's got a ton of confidence because he's played at the international level, much like Slavkovsky did.
I mean, this is obviously worse than the Montreal pick, though. I think we can agree.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Their head coach and former NHL coach is that they put these kids in positions to succeed. And
I
they
am
really
s-
want their young guys to develop. I don't know that they're necessarily concerned about winning at the junior level as they are about making sure that these kids develop the right way so that they can be impactful.
This is insane, bro.
It's been a lean decade for Slovakia.
Yo, I'm not gonna bother who's liking the post or
Slovakia. Emily Kaplan in Montreal.
we're just gonna have fun.
I mean, congrats to Slovakia. But, I know I have a, very good friend of mine over there, and oh my god, like,
She has to throw a party right now.
he's gonna be throwing a party, bro. I don't know how. We have for the first time ever, I believe, 2 Slovakia players in a row in the top of the draft. Great for the country, but oh my god.
Okay.
I think these are terrible picks. I'm sorry, but I think it's terrible. I think these are awful picks. Arizona. So that new New Jersey assistant general manager, she's definitely fired.
Yeah.
Not fired. She lasted 3 days? She's out the door. Now can Arizona save their management? What?
Yeah.
I swear, bro. If they take Logan Cooley, something's going on. I feel like something is going on. Something happened with Shane Wright that the media just never wanted to talk about.
Maybe that. Do we take him? Do we take another defenseman? It's definitely a unique.
I'm praying.
Go with Shane Wright.
They have got
Arizona
to pray to
needs
Jesus.
defensemen, but like again, how do you? They're in New Jersey situation. They benefit more taking a defenseman, but how do you not take the risk of having a potential top 10 forward in the NHL in a few
I was
years?
surprised and it was amazing for
I mean, he was literally the best hockey prospect since Jack Hughes. How has he fallen this far already? I'm shocked.
Because I just asked Jurats the same question, but number 1 and now number 2.
I'm just waiting for him to. I'm just waiting for a team like the Lightning to trade up, and then they're gonna select him at like 4.
I feel like
Okay, so far so the Devils are now frauds right now.
I know more because
I guess.
Yeah, a little bit. They're still in a better spot than Montreal, so not really.
some things about New Jersey.
I mean, we kind of just know already that New Jersey's gonna be whatever next year, but
Yeah. Thank you. Your team.
All right, the Coyotes are next. Look, they're right behind each other. It's Shane Wright and Cooley in the background. Both centers. Phoenix has their
I still had the Shane
yeah,
Wright post ready.
Simon Nemec, or however you pronounce it in Slovak terms,
position to be.
is
You know their styles, Boosh. Who do you think they'll
who the
We're gonna work on that. Yeah.
not mastering the European yet.
Oh god.
Because I still call the Zdeno Chara Zdeno Chara.
It's
Like, every American announcer pronounces it as. So
Oh god. Okay. Okay. Arizona's up.
Oh
Please.
my god, come on. End the suffering. I want to get a. Dude, drop all the way to Boston. We can use Bergeron's replacement. Keep dropping. Keep dropping.
And Shane Wright is laughing, so.
Yeah, Shane Wright's like, I'm going to go redemption tour. He's either going to become the next Sidney Crosby or the next Neil Yakupov. There's no in between with Shane Wright right now. He's only just going to tear the league up by storm, or he's going to suck so bad he's only going to play 10 career NHL games. There is no way around this.
Oh, God. Please save your franchise, Arizona.
Yeah,
ironic
no.
enough.
Defense is probably priority here, as much as I hate to say it.
It's Gary's favorite hockey team, the Arizona Coyotes.
That's right. Relocate them already, will ya? They've been in the desert for damn near 30 years too long.
It's like his baby or something.
Should have never relocated from Winnipeg.
My name is Javier Gutierrez. I'm the president and CEO of the Arizona Coyotes.
Please don't screw
Thank you
this
for
up.
the introduction.
The Morello family, and the entire Arizona Coyotes organization. We'd like to thank the Montreal Canadiens and the great city of Montreal
Oh my
for
God.
your hospitality this week.
Please.
We'd also like to congratulate the Colorado Avalanche on winning this.
Yeah, let's congratulate the Avs winning the cup, because we know we're not winning one in 20 years, no matter who we pick.
Share a moment of condolences to the family of Brian Marshman.
Okay.
San Jose Sharks organization. To our fans back in Arizona, many of whom are watching us at
Whom are not.
Casino, thank you for your quarter century of support, loyalty, and dedication. To our corporate and community partners, thank you for being always part of the pack.
Well, congrats for going to
Arizona State
Tampa.
University,
Tempe.
we thank you for welcoming us into your family, and we look forward to playing in
Alright, if they don't pick right, I'm just going to start chanting relocate.
We look forward to our partnership and building an iconic sports and entertainment district. And with that,
Oh, here we go.
take our next step in our journey towards the Stanley Cup. I'd like to invite our GM, Bill Armstrong, to make our selection.
Bill?
Oh, Bill Armstrong,
Please.
the new GM! Here we go!
From the U.S. National Development
What?
They drafted Cooley!
What is going on?
Relocate! 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 Oh my god.
You know what? I'm just gonna play the crickets. Why not? I'm gonna play the crickets.
Well, he has a bit of that wow factor, similar to Shane Wright in terms of like the weak shoulder.
Logan Cooley gets his first crickets. Gets his first career cricket.
Shane Wright's turning into Aaron Rodgers. If you know the story, Aaron Rodgers was the projected #1 pick in the 2005 NFL Draft. The San Francisco 49ers drafted Alex Smith with that pick.
Oh,
And
yeah,
guess what
I
Aaron
remember.
Rodgers had to do? He had to wait all the way until pick 25. So we can confirm that Shane Wright is the Aaron Rodgers of the NHL. Well, that is great information. I cannot wait for him to have a wicked wrist shot and win 4 MVPs and only win 1 Stanley Cup because his team will constantly choke in the playoffs. I'm telling you, down to the T.
Okay, where is Shane Wright going?
Right now he's dropping. I'll say
the
whoever
fourth
has the
pick?
7th overall pick is who I'll go with.
When will the drought end with the 3rd overall?
Oh my god, I mean, he's
Everyone in
fine.
Powerskateshow is
He's
gonna
an
lose their
assist
mind.
machine, but oh my god, why would you take him?
And also with their
At 3rd?
to map out what
Maybe at like 5th or 6th. I thought Cooley was going to drop to the Flyers or the Kraken.
He's a nice player.
Guy plays 100 miles an hour. And then
I mean, it would make sense for Seattle, as Seattle is fine defensively. So they honestly, Wright fits in their scheme, but I'm not even getting my hopes up.
All right.
The fact that he can play at a high level, high rate of pace, but yet still make plays, I think that's what stands out. This is a guy that,
Yeah, Powerskate Nation might lose their mind. I'm not gonna look at the likes or the comments or whatever. I'm just gonna post until what
He's
happens.
really been on the radar for well over a year now as far as proving that he can play up a level, and I don't think it'll be too long before he's wearing that Coyotes jersey. One of 3 picks for Arizona. They wait a while now. They have the 27th pick.
I mean, if you're gonna draft a forward, why don't you take, you know, the better prospect out of the two?
Oh, we have a
He's the
trade.
highest.
Oh.
You're losing some energy, but I have 2 trades to
Oh, here we go.
Trades.
Grant, I got the trade post. Hold on.
All right.
You want to hear the 2 trades? They involve the Canadians.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Trade number 1. Montreal Canadiens trade Alexander Romanov and pick
Romanov traded.
in this year's draft to the New York Islanders,
Romanov to the Islanders.
number 13 in this year's draft.
Grant, I got the post.
All right.
Trade number 2. Montreal trades picks number 13 and 66 in this year's draft to the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for Kirby Dach.
Doc to Montreal.
Oh, there's the nuke drop.
And with that, the 4th selection in the
Oh, and now the Kraken are on the clock. Whoa. So wait a minute, where's Kirby Dach going?
Montreal.
Wow.
I got the Doc post as well.
All right.
Hey Logan, you told me earlier you just want to go as high as possible. How's number 3?
Yeah, that's great. I mean, Arizona's a
Wow.
spot to go to. It's a team that, I felt comfortable with, had a really good connection with, and I couldn't be happy to be a part of their organization.
Really? Only the 13th and the 66th?
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
up and coming team they'll have. The future of the Arizona Coyotes is really bright, and I'm glad to be part of it. And, the warm weather, too, I'm really looking forward to that. But, I'm just happy to be part of their organization.
Tell me the emotions you experienced as you were sitting in the stands right there.
So we got the Islanders 50th anniversary 50th anniversary logo showing off.
For my family, so pretty special moment.
You're a college hockey kid. What are your thoughts of potentially playing at Arizona State University for home games?
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool too. I think, add the college atmosphere to the NHL rink is pretty special, and we're really looking forward to it.
Thanks so much, Logan.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, Emily, thank you so
Canadians
much.
trade.
Pittsburgh,
Defenseman.
born.
Seems like we're gonna head on to commercial break.
He chosen in the NHL draft. We're going to talk about the Merrill Lemieux effect.
Hold on.
The Sidney Crosby effect. We see Western Pennsylvania producing high-level
NHL
players.
trade.
Brandon Saad, of course, R.J. Umberger, and now Logan Cooley, the highest of them all. But man, this trade, again, Kirby
Oh,
Dach,
crap.
another of the Canadians, another big centerman, right? Bigger center ice hockey.
So Romanov.
Hold on,
Isn't
I
it-
got him. I'm sending them to you right now.
Picks and trying to contain assets, and again, they give up on Kirby Dach relatively early.
I just sent them to you.
Oh, I was about to say I'll do the Islanders post.
I'm about to say, I just.
Oh, okay. Oh crap. All right. I'm on it now.
So there you go. When you don't get what you want for number 1, you.
I appreciate it, Grant. Thank you.
Yeah, he could be playing with some thought.
So if we're falling behind with picks, we apologize.
Company really making a splash at home with the
Yeah, you want me to just make them? I can
No.
whip them up in 2 seconds.
No. I got it.
All right.
And then I'll take care of the hashtags later on. Like
Yeah. All right. Actually, you post them. I'll fill in the hashtags. Because we are 40 seconds away from the Kraken not picking Shane Wright. Put it to you that way.
trade defenseman.
Yeah, man. Dak to Montreal. That's a game breaker.
So 98
Oh, it's a three-way
is
trade.
So 98th overall pick, which is like 4th round. No,
Third, I think third.
3rd round.
Wait a minute.
And
Right? So
Check, yeah.
98 is fourth.
okay,
be surprised to see
It's the first pick of the 4th round.
keep slipping.
okay.
Fourth.
4th.
Again, that kind of playoff right-hand D you want on that side when the guy's coming down the left wing. He's a check player, or will they go? Get the center and Shane Wright. They go a number of ways. Let's see who the Seattle Kraken pick.
All right, the Kraken, the pick is in.
Save your franchise.
Oh my God! I mean, just for the love of God, select the man.
Right
Yes!
to Seattle.
Holy- Yes! That the boy Ron Francis. See, Ronnie knows how to draft. I wasn't worried about him. Ron Francis knows how to draft.
Finally, Megan Chaika, your guy goes.
Let's go!
I think that's the best available versus needs type of debate. He's well
About time.
All right, so I got the I'll get the right post and then the Kirby Doc trade.
has great
All
vision
right.
on passing lanes and never too far away from the puck in positioning. Great with his body, most
All right, so now we're done shutting up.
Patrice Bergeron, I think will fit in very nicely in Seattle.
Captain Team Canada to a gold medal in the 2021 U18. And when you begin your organization with Matty Beniers and this guy, just from a character standpoint, but all the way, well, he's also a 200-foot player. You got back-to-back 200-foot center iceman. That's not bad if you're Seattle. Yeah, you want to build down the middle of the ice, right? And this is a guy that, you know, and I think what's unfortunate for Shane Wright, he's been around for so long that I think we've kind of sat here and nitpicked his game. And it's unfortunate because he was a player in the OHL that gained exceptional status. So his name has been around for a long, long time. But make no mistake, this is a very good hockey player. You've got to put him 94 points in the OHL this season. You know, it's not like he had a bad year. So this is a
So I guess I'll buy a Shane Wright jersey for Seattle.
About it, honestly. I'm thinking I might.
they needed everything, but this I agree is the best player though. There's track here because this is exactly what he was projected to be from time. Yeah, my buddy coached him in Bantam
So the question is, will Shane Wright go to the NHL?
about his skill, his
I think he's going in right away. Kraken need forward help.
his maturity, coming from a great family. So all of those boxes are ticked if you're Seattle. Those are very important to Ron Francis. You ask me why I know. I've played with the great Ron Francis, and I know how much he values those things. So this is going to be a really nice pick for them out there in the Pacific.
All
Northwest.
right.
I think him and Matt
All right, so now
add a lot of value down the middle for that. Just going back quickly to
we don't need to worry about
13th overall pick.
Shane Wright for the night.
They obviously think highly of, I guess, looking for a ready-made D-man, right? Ready-made D-man. Now, hold on a sec. If you're the Islanders, remember there was a guy, for you Islander fans out there, because I know you right now, on Jericho Turnpike, you're out there complaining in Long Island. I get it. Remember, they traded Devon Tays.
All right, now I got the Kirby Doc post ready to go.
Mental he was on that top pair. So now you're bringing in Romanov, still a young D with a ton of upside. I think he's going to be a nice piece out there on Long Island at the UBS Arena. I think he's going to be a nice piece for them. So again, the Isles give up that 13th overall pick to get signing rights to Romanov, and also they got a 4th rounder, the Blackhawks, the 13th overall pick and the 3rd round pick, and the Canadians they get again.
All right, so the Kirby Doc post is on its way.
All right.
And they get a 3rd round pick as well, which obviously will make tomorrow as they're trying to make as many selections as they can. By the way, Seattle has 4 second-round picks tomorrow. Again, they could conceivably maybe try to get back in the 1st round if they wanted to. But for now, that's the trade that Gary Bettman just announced. Between these 3 teams, the Blackhawks will pick 7th and they'll pick 13th. Again, they are in full rebuild mode. What does it mean for Patrick Kane's future? Jonathan Taves, obviously they got gigantic cap numbers. Hard for anybody to fit them in. But Kane or someone teams would make it. They would make him. They would fit him
3rd
in.
round
Oh, yeah,
pick.
I'm sure that's that phone is ringing like crazy
66th
right now, right? Find out where
overall.
Patrick Kane could end up. New York Rangers have got some cap space, right? What are they going to do? I'm sure Chicago's going to have to eat a little bit of the salary.
All right, collab.
Makes it intriguing now with those guys out. What happens with Kane? Flyers are on deck. That's always fun. John Tortorella, our boy, is there. But first, finally,
All right.
is a Kraken.
Kirby Doc post is ready.
Shane, as you're standing on that stage, putting on a Seattle
Alright.
Kraken sweater.
I'm gonna go grab my
Dream come true.
This is what I've been grinding and working towards every second of my life since I was a kid, and finally have this goal achieved. It just feels so amazing.
I know that you said you wanted to go number 1 overall. What were you feeling as you started
Wow,
doing
so,
things
yep.
that weren't yours?
13th overall pick in the 2022 third. Wow, that is just crazy for Kirby Doc.
They don't have that choice,
So Chicago gives out
decision. So I couldn't be happy.
DeBrincat and Doc, the future of the franchise when Kane and Taves retire, gone for nothing, essentially.
I'm a guy who wants to win championships.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't know what they're doing, but they are going to hockey purgatory in a second. They're gonna be so bad next year. And that's weird because it looked like they were on the right track finally.
When things are going your way, right?
Yeah.
Things are going your way, the Bills
Alright,
are
so now who
how mature
is going to
when he wasn't drafted first overall, you saw his reaction to Slavkovsky, which was great. You see
who
his
is going to Philadelphia?
mind to be really focused in his answers there with Emily, but also to show
I bet it's a defenseman.
that's very, very
Wow.
emotional for a player of his age, and a young man of that age. Those are some of the attributes you were talking about, Megan.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone I talked to over and over again said he's a leader. He's someone you want in the locker room. He is what it takes to make it in the NHL mentally. So I think that's going to be an awesome pick in the future, and I'd like to see a redraft of this in 10 years.
I love redrafts. I totally do those back in the day. So now, again, the Philadelphia Flyers, there was talk maybe they'd like to be in the DeBrincat. Sounds like they really weren't in the DeBrincat sweepstakes. New coach John Tortorella. Are they a win now team? They're not a Blackhawk teardown team. Are they somewhere in between, which usually is very difficult to operate? Are you in or not? Will Johnny Gaudreau become a Flyer? He's a free agent. Is that part of the secret plan? Yes. Yes, we're going yes on that. So this is a very interesting pick. There's some skill and there's some D out there. What do the Flyers do? They are now picking 5th overall in the 2022 NHL draft.
The Philadelphia Flyers would like to welcome Jasmine Martinez from Ed Snyder Youth Hockey and Education to make our first pick.
So we're an hour into this broadcast.
Only 5 picks in, my goodness.
The Philadelphia Flyers are proud to pick Cutter Gauthier.
Cutter Gauthier.
So there it is. He's Boston College bomb. He's a big, thick, young kid, 6'2", 190. He can hit a golf ball 280 right-handed and left-handed. He's an ambidextrous freak. He's a combine freak as well, Megan Chagnon.
Yeah, and Coach Nightingale mentions his
So Cutter Gauthier is heading to Philly.
his standout skill. His strength are his scoring ability.
That's a decent pick. Again, probably would have went defenseman, but they could have used a forward.
Which is actually rare. He's able to get to the slot and around the net consistently for puck recoveries, and he led the IHF under-18 tournament.
So Gauthier is from Sweden.
with 17.
Oh, there you go.
Great on the boards too, a power skill player along the walls.
So he's basically an American Swedish hockey player.
A lot more mature physically as well. Pretty mature physically. You were talking about that athleticism that he has, the explosiveness that he has, and maybe flew under the radar a little bit. Perhaps there at the MDTP, based on a lot of the other elite offensive players. I really think he has the makeup to be a nice Philadelphia Flyer. Boosh, your longtime club there.
Yeah, this is a guy that they really liked. If he was available, they're going to take him first. The people that I talked to, they had their eyes set on either Nemitz or Yerechek as well. But now that Gauthier was there, he's available. He's a versatile player. I think the Flyers look at him as a center, not a winger. He did play both at the NTDP. He was a winger with Logan Cooley. They played on the same line. They had a heck of a time filling the net. But I think the Flyers look at him as a center down the road for their hockey club. So a big guy. They need centers. The Flyers do. They're certainly in a retool situation. But a guy that plays hard and has a heck of a shot. I mean, his shot is what stands out.
He's headed to Boston College, tears in mom's eyes, of course, as the Arizona product. Heading to Boston College first, and then he plays in the great hockey city of Philadelphia. Big news in Montreal. They have the
Got
first
the
pick,
hashtag
and that's
wrong
rookie
for-
Kirby Dach. Emily Kaplan's with their GM.
Ken, when did Kirby Dog first come on your radar?
Well, we had talked to Chicago. I'm guessing like 2 weeks ago. They'll quote me on that. We had
Alright, I gotta
they might be willing to move them.
quickly do something, but should be back by the time Columbus is on the clock. Actually, we'll be back in like less than 40 seconds. So don't go anywhere. Well, Alex will still be here, but he's
Yeah.
got to take care of something. Real quick, I'll be back in a few seconds.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, we lose a good member of our team in Alexander Romanoff, and we wish him the best. But in doing that, we were able to get where we needed to go to make this happen.
And you just told me that you made a lot of calls on Kirby Doc before acquiring him. What were said in those calls that made you feel confident?
Well, I think, hockey players, especially young hockey players that come into the National Hockey League, it's not an easy league to play in at 18. And
Alright.
players come with certain level of expectations, certainly based on their draft status. So we just wanted to know, check with different people within the organization and around hockey that knew him before he got there and in Chicago to just try and understand where they thought his game was going, and we're checking on him as a person, character-wise too. So and we were comfortable with everything that we heard.
Thanks, Ken.
Thanks.
Yeah, still just 21 years old, so we'll see about Kirby Doc. In Montreal. On the clock, the Columbus.
Alright, so the Blue Jackets.
Trade. They pick next.
So we're gonna head over to commercial break for the Columbus Blue Jackets. Grant, we're on commercial break.
CBJ. Who we picking here for CBJ? Probably going to be a forward, I would imagine. Although there's some very good defensemen that are now starting to slip, so who knows?
So who are we going to welcome to our hometown, Washington and Boston?
Bruins
First
are going to
player-
draft some defensemen that's not projected to go until the third round, and I don't know. The Capitals will probably draft some good forward depth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not peanut butter. And prescriptions delivered to your door. Chewy.
Columbus Blue Jackets, once again, 2 first-round picks. Remember the big Seth Jones trade made last year on draft day. As the Blue Jackets picked up Cole Sutton.
Oh, I thought Seth Jones was traded again. So they're talking.
Oh,
So they're talking about the Blue Jackets and Blackhawks trade. Seth Jones for Adam Boquist.
Bourquist re-signed with Columbus the other day, and Seth Jones is what, second year in that contract?
Yeah, I think. All right, who are the Blue Jackets welcoming?
But that was about to fire. We salute you. One of the best goal horns in the entire league.
Yeah. Got to experience the cannon a few days ago. John Davidson's back.
Yes, you have a beautiful city. Thank you very much to the Molson family for putting on and hosting a great time. We would like to say hello to our fans at Pitt's Easton. Thank you very much, Fifth Line, for being great supporters. With our first pick, I would like to introduce our general manager, Jarmo Kekalainen.
Kekalainen.
The 6th overall pick, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from Czech, Pilsen, David Jiricek.
Who?
Ooh.
Oh.
Yep. I think I know who. When it comes up on my screen. Oh yeah, defenseman out of the Czech Republic. Yep. David Jiricek. Jiricek. Something along the lines of that.
We'll learn his name when he hits the NHL.
I'll listen to the American commentators and then we'll go from there. That's how I'll do it.
Like what Steve Dangle says, we cannot know how to pronounce Casimir Kaskisuo's name until he gets an NHL win.
I mean, I think both the right shot defensemen, you can't go wrong with either one. We mentioned Columbus. I think they're in desperate need of defensemen in their organization. I think this is a solid pickup and probably something that they figured would be there when they were picked.
Probably still in the market for a veteran team. And again, they wanted McDonough, but they could fit him in the cap. I'm sure someone, again, to complement these young guys, both ways that they get last year in the Jones trade. And Romanski's an elite number one guy.
Absolutely, we love Zach Werenski. Elite indeed, no question about it. And Bokus has played really well there. I think for them, adding Jurasek, you get somebody that has elite anticipation when he's defending or when he's attacking. 50-50 pucks in the neutral zone, he's outstanding in making those reads. And also, he shoots rockets, so this complements their group, fills the position of need, especially with the departure of Seth Jones to Chicago.
So he may be the Seth Jones replacement.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's not a bad pick. We at 49 penalty minutes. That's not bad. Nah, I mean, assist making machine, Columbus. Probably should have targeted defenseman here. Good thing they did. They got the best one available. It's certainly not a terrible pick. I don't know. I mean, I think personally the Devils did worse. And I guess the Islanders right now aren't doing so good. A lot of people not happy on social media with Lou Lamoriello's decision to trade a 13th overall pick for Alexander Romanov, which I do agree. I do think that is a little bit steep, but
So
I mean, you need that. You want to get a great young player, you got to trade away a top draft pick, and that's kind of how that works.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so now we're on to commercial break. Let's get some topics going. Let's hope crickets won't get involved. So, Powerskateshow official. Yeah, I'm gonna mute my TV so that no distractions will come. So, let's see. So we'll start off with Grigory Denisenko confirmed that he suffered a broken kneecap last January during the NHL game with the Charlotte Checkers, and he's hopefully to return right around training camp.
Well, let's hope. I mean, young player there. You don't want him to miss too much time.
Yes. Nostalgia of the week, Pierre McGuire.
All right, we got better nostalgias than this.
And
How do you degrade? I get it. You had to fire that dude who was driving drunk a few weeks ago, but acquiring a man who was the most hated analyst on NBC and literally lasted 1 year as a scout with the Senators proves you that this man should not be anywhere near a television set.
Next, I guess.
Yeah. No, not looking forward to Pierre coming back, though.
1 year ago, 3 days ago, Matthias.
Yep, July 4th.
Yeah.
That's some praise.
He's our nostalgia of the week, basically.
He's definitely our nostalgia of the week for sure, because guy had just such a young life ahead of him.
Oh,
24 years old. That's ridiculously sad, man. I just remember being devastated when I first heard the news.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, there we go. Nostalgia of the week, Matisse Kivlenieks on the big screen. But do you want to know who's our other nostalgia of the week, Grant?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Matt Molson.
Yes, that's right. Happy retirement.
Unfortunately, He had to retire after underwent back surgery. I call it the Nathan Horton
Yeah.
injury. So Matt Molson is our nostalgia of the week, but right now the Chicago Blackhawks are on the clock.
And they're going to cap off this terrible day of trading with a terrible draft pick.
Yeah, good leadership in him.
But yeah, no, Matt Molson, man, he was fun to watch on the Islanders,
Based on my
in the
rankings,
Sabres.
Frank Bizarre-
And honestly, it would have been cool if the Capitals called him up for like a regular season game last year, like near the end of the year. It would have been cool to see Matt Molson playing one more NHL game instead of just him just staying in Hershey. But well, congrats on him and a long career. Not a Hall of Famer by any means, but very good again on the Islanders and the Sabres. Also spent time with Minnesota and LA.
All right, here we go.
All right, terrible draft pick coming up. Well, they're gonna get Dak's replacement here, or DeBrincat.
I'm gonna say Marco Casper is gonna be
Yeah,
the pick.
I was thinking Casper also. If they draft a defenseman, I will literally die of laughter.
The Highland Park residents, our hearts are with you.
Probably Casper or Geeky.
The Chicago Blackhawks are proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Kevin Korchinski.
Who? He's a defenseman.
6'2", 185. He was the most points by any defenseman in the 2022 WHL playoffs in 19 games.
This shit. Hey, Grant, should I
dead.
play the crickets?
I'm dead. Yo, play the crickets all you want. You're telling
Davidson
me.
gets his first cricket.
You telling me you just traded away your future center and right winger and you proceed to not draft a forward? Someone's
They-
getting fired. Someone's getting fired in Chicago. That's
They
all
did-
I gotta say. Oh my God, how do they run a professional hockey team? They're doing a terrible job at it. Don't
Well,
worry,
guess what?
guys. Patrick Kane to the Winnipeg Jets for a random AHL left winger and a 2024 second round pick in the coming days, folks. Patrick Kane to the Boston Bruins for, I don't know, Jacob Zaboral and like a 2023 second. No, name whatever bad trade you want, and that's probably what Chicago's doing to Patrick Kane in the next few days.
Yeah, I think this draft is a disaster right
This
now.
has been I mean, it's fun because it's exciting and shocking, but like it's also like really like why are you picking who you're picking? You just trade away Doc and DeBrincat, and your main worry is a defenseman? Give me a break. Like, I know your defense has been terrible since Keith and Seabrook left. I get that, but I mean, you still have Seth Jones. What do you have in the forward core other than aging Taves and Kane? Nothing. You had DeBrincat and Doc. You lost them. Know who you're stuck with. Ridiculous. So Blackhawks forwards. I'm gonna go to a buddy hockey reference here. We're gonna go look up the Chicago Blackhawks roster, and I'm gonna prove to you guys that Chicago right now literally has no idea what they're doing.
How do you view this day for the Chicago Blackhawks?
You know what? It's an exciting day, but it's also a tough day.
They have Dylan Strome, who's projected to hit the market. They've already traded Brandon Hagel.
We're looking ahead, and we're really excited.
Dominic Kubalik could be gone.
You know, 2 picks in the top 15, and with the 7th overall pick, we got.
And then that's literally it. What other forwards do you have?
One of the main things we wanted to do today was get
Khrushchev? Well, he's too young to trade, so you're not going to deal him, but
the size, skating. You know, it's still the
it's a
entire
joke.
package. I think we were really sold on it, and we're.
I mean, unless this is an indication that Chicago is just going to be wasting all their money in free agency on forwards.
All right, Detroit. All right, now Steve
Detroit.
Yzerman
Steve Eiserman, man, he always drafts good. We're gonna get Eiserman a master class right here.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Eiserman.
He's gonna make a good pick.
You know, I'm gonna say he's gonna get Geeky, Connor Geeky to Detroit.
Sure, that's a good pick.
He's gonna be part of the Eiser plan. Geeky,
Thanks, Kyle. Gucci?
I don't know. Casper, Lambert.
Is the head coach. They trade both Kirby Doc and Alex DeBrincat, and I still just don't get the DeBrincat trade. 24-year-old guy. The cap's only going to go up. So
Trade Doc and DeBrincat today.
players, and I just don't see anywhere in history that this is going to be a good trade.
I don't understand why you trade him because he brings so much to the team as a goal scorer, not even a volume shooter, a one-shot guy, lethal threat offensively, and you have the benefit of his youth as well. And oh by the way, the cat, as he's known, is great friends with Patrick Kane, which leads me to this.
Huh.
Where is this land for the great Patrick Kane?
Yeah, I feel like Kane or Taze wants out.
They both want out. I mean, Chicago's just gonna be the worst team in the league next year. There's not even a question.
Yeah, they're gonna be like Eichel right now, as of what I'm thinking about.
His legacy is there. They won 3 Stanley Cups, but he deserves a right to continue his legacy and try to win Stanley Cups the rest of his career. I feel like he's a guy that can play forever. You know, for Jonathan Toews, I don't know if that's the case. I mean, I wonder how much longer he's going to play. If the road is going to be no Kane,
Alrighty.
and maybe why keep the break in that scenario, right? He's going to have to get paid.
So the Red Wings are on the clock.
Question that the Blackhawks are in a complete strip down.
So we'll oh, here we go. One more bite of a Oreo cookie, and then we'll get down to business.
All right.
SHL, Roga, center, Marco Kaspar.
Casper.
Center, Marco Kaspar, also on a Megan Checkup.
Yes.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Possession. He's a play driver with high stakes.
That's a good pick. I mean, who knows? You may not trade Dylan Larkin. You may get a future center. It doesn't hurt you anyway. Fast forward, add the Swedish league. He's gonna do fine.
Yeah.
If Detroit, can actually develop, which I don't know, they haven't done a bad job developing players as of late.
Start being bold here and look for UFA or make a big deal. They still got to sign Dylan Larkin.
So Casper is part of the Eiser plan.
Long term, we'll see.
Yep.
Because again,
I have Austria. Here we go. 18 years old, 6'1", 183.
Another guy that is very responsible.
Quick wrist shot, it seems, according to his highlights. He's not a bad pick, it seems.
Maybe the one knock on him is there a ton of offense in him? Yeah, maybe that's the one thing, but make no mistake, this guy is not going to shy away from contact. He's not going to shy away from the hard areas. I think this is a really solid pick.
Unfortunately,
Some people may
he only has 11 career points in 46 games last season, so he better know what. So Eiserman better know what he's doing, or else. At least statistically, this player doesn't look that good, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
67, but I suspect that he will go back to Sweden, play professional hockey for another year because he seems to be doing well.
Well, so I was just gonna say quickly, our good buddy James Boyd.
Detroit Red Wings.
67 is my former teammate there.
Select center
Of course, they would
Marco
love to get
Kasper
playing in the
from
67s and maybe getting a little acclimated to
from
playing
the
the North American
Swedish
game. His dad played
hockey
professionally 17 years, played in the East Coast League a little bit, Florida Everblades as well. And in the case of Kasper, here's the thing: that the Detroit Red Wings have had a long pipeline of Sweden and players that have played there. Of course, Lucas Raymond right now, also on the back end. Edmondson, who's a stud last year, they got at 6. Not to be outdone, Megan too. I love the fact that both Bosager played in Sweden too.
yeah.
And I think Steve Eiserman surprises people every year of, hey, he jumped forward or back or picked people or he didn't really think, and they turn out.
Yeah.
So since 2019,
Surprising pick a little bit.
I don't think so. I mean, I think this is well within the realms. Like you said, he's focused on player development, patient. I think he got his guy.
Awesome. An Austrian boy.
All right. Kasper to the Swedish from the Swedish Hockey League is now a Detroit Red Wing. Now the Buffalo Sabres are on the clock.
Well, we probably could play all 3 forward positions, but we draft him as a centerman. We think he has.
So we want to know what's Melody's Martin reaction right now.
One day I can't tell.
Oh yeah, is she on IG Live or something or YouTube Live?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Oh, I'll check.
3rd year as a GM, so I think we're in year
Okay.
3 of the rebuild.
So I feel like she's gonna say that she wants to center like geeky.
Someone who can just replace Jack.
I really can't predict.
Yeah, like Connor
No.
Geeky.
She hasn't filmed the video in 3 months.
The trade market if we can.
What?
Ultimately look at free agency and see if we can improve our team.
She hasn't posted a video since Jack Eichel's return.
To fill in, we'll look at all
Wow.
to try and do that.
That's so sad. I got 32,000 views though.
Okay.
Preparing, I guess, for the second round. We'll get through the first round tonight.
Bro, that sucks. I wish she would upload more. She's a solid YouTuber whenever I watch her.
Thank you.
They do have 9 more picks, 2 in the second round tomorrow. So outside of Sebastian Cossa, their second first-round pick last year, the goalie, all outside North America for Stevie Y under him. Here come the Sabres. High hopes.
All right.
Overall pick last year.
Buffalo.
Power went back to Michigan, then showed up in the spring. And here come the Buffalo Sabres at number 9. What do you think, Megan? Who should they take here?
I think they might jump to Europe. I think they might go for a Russian, plays the puck possession style,
Ooh,
wants to
they
carry
might
the
go
puck.
for a
I think
Russian
we can
player.
jump in now with Sam Ventura,
It wouldn't be a bad idea.
Analytics group, so I think this could be their pick.
Sabres under Donnie Granado. What do you think? We've seen that.
I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they go him or if they go Pavel Mintyukov out of Saginaw, the D-man, Russian D-man out of Saginaw. I'm kind of hedging between the two because I certainly like some of the young forwards, but for them, especially for a young team that's in a rebuild, Owen Power last year out of Michigan came in at the season's end, played exceptionally well.
Tage Thompson.
Tage Thompson bursting on the steam last year with a massive year. So if I were them, I'd probably shade towards the D right now in Mintyukov.
They're deep in prospects, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing that they're going for a defenseman right now.
I wonder if they
Makes sense. Got someone next to Owen Power.
position. You know, maybe
Yeah.
this Savoy. You know, is he somebody that
They're
appeals to them?
they're saying Brent Boucher said Matt Savoy.
As far as their prospects are concerned, I think
Not a bad
the biggest
pick.
thing that they need is a goaltender, but there just isn't a goaltender in this draft. So you just continue
And Buffalo finished
to
fifth
what you got.
in the Atlantic, so
I'm gonna say they go for it. Also, I think maybe
they were close to the playoffs, but not really. But
Well, they were close in standings, but point-wise, they were still like what, 15 behind Boston for that last spot. Yeah, they got ways to go. They're getting better. They're kind of like Detroit and Ottawa. They're getting better, but they're not there yet. They just gotta wait for, Boston, Florida, Tampa Bay to dive down, and then the division's gonna do a whole 180, and that's when Ottawa, Buffalo, Detroit, and Montreal.
Matt Savoy is in Buffalo.
There you go. Not a bad pick.
he's a skilled player. I mean, one of the best players.
So Matt
Buffalo
Savoy
was
from the
quick with their
Winnipeg.
pick. I thought they were going to go defenseman also. They do have another pick in the draft, pick 28. But, they get a center. Well, now you can start to, use him as your Jack Eichel replacement.
Yeah.
You watch him play, his hockey sense is there, his quickness, and that to me is something that I think could complement, maybe their top center.
I mean, it pretty much can't be a bad pick unless Buffalo absolutely ruins him.
Mentality to round out their top 6.
Yeah, I agree with that. And an offensive wizard, and also playing with Geek up there in Winnipeg for the ice. I liked his composure, and I really like the fact that he seems very self-assured for a young player. And for an offensive player, he's very assertive. Got a chance to see him during the Stanley Cup final. Been watching a lot of his clips, seeing his interviews, and from speaking to people in the dub, they just say on any game, in any possession, he can bust a game open. And now, with Jack Eichel being in Vegas now,
So Savoy heading to Buffalo. And look at his vest.
Yeah, and I think for a small
Looks
player
clean.
to make it in the NHL, you have to compete and have hardness in your game. And he has that ability. So although he's a bit undersized, he can be a difference maker.
I remember telling my boy who was a little undersized as a kid, you have to be, when you're small, you have to be tough.
Yeah.
You got to be cocky. Right? To make it, especially
100%.
in the NHL. So there it is.
My
So
bunny
now
wants
we're-
to make an appearance.
Huh?
My bunny, say hi to Max.
Hey Max, and he's also our Powerskate security guard.
Yes.
Slovakia, as we mentioned, they go 1-2.
Do you want to come up?
Nemitz and
Yeah.
Slafkovsky, the Flyers looking for the future with Cutter Gauthier.
Yeah, 90 points last year in the WHL. There you go. That's a good prospect right there.
On July 15th, I've always been an outsider. That's why I came here to be a samurai.
One little dream. One giant adventure. And I am your father. No, I'm not. Rated PG.
Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the network businesses rely on. Like Manning, event planning with our best plan ever.
Yeah, that's what I do.
With 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, you get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the
Who's ready for free agency next week? How about this? Raise your hand if you're ready for free agency next week.
It's hard to keep up with all our activities, but I'm glad we can get out and do them again. It was so tough stopping everything because of COVID.
So for that, I am going live on my YouTube channel for the free agency reactions. So in case
I
you
think
guys,
I might be going live that day too if I'm free. I'm gonna try to go on live and react on my channel also.
I was about to say we can do like a phone call.
There's so much happening
Maybe.
right in your backyard. In our backyard. Isn't it time we focus in on our
Matthew
people, our
Savoy.
communities, our spirit of creativity and resilience? From Towson to Annapolis, from Pratt Street to your street. It's time for local news. From a
All right, let's see. So we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15,
Baltimore Banner. Live local.
16 posts tonight. So we posted 16 times today.
The Apex in Vegas with our
And there's gonna be more.
Eastern, 3 Pacific.
We are not done, guys.
And the pick is in for the Ducks. Whack, whack.
And I have to do 200 more posts tomorrow or even more.
Really posting every single pick from the draft.
Pretty much for the second one. Well, I'm gonna do like by separate. So it's gonna be like 10 pictures and one post.
I get what you're doing, but too much work. Don't do that. I mean, you can do what you want, but I think that's too much work.
Matt, what excites you most about joining the Buffalo Sabres?
I think the opportunity there. Buffalo's a great city. I was obviously down there for the combine and got to check it out a little bit. So,
All right.
to be going down there.
So Anaheim.
Choices. It looked like your best was
I see Connor Geeky. I'm going all in for Geeky.
He's not gonna be picked for a while, according to the draft board. He's not gonna be picked until like around 18th.
Why did a tiger speak to you?
I don't know. I just thought it was a pretty cool animal, honestly. Yeah.
Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, thank you.
Richie.
Thanks, Emily. Ducks are cool animals, too. Pat Verbeek running his first draft. The new GM of the Anaheim Ducks. Beaker arriving there mid-season. Mason McTavish last year. Well, he thought that was a good pick. Went back for more seasoning. Jamie Drysdale looks like a high-end offensive guy. Zegras obviously was right there in the Rookie of the Year race as well. That's going to be probably a very high-value pick. Trevor's really got some high upside. So much fun to watch. And now
So I'm reposting the on our Instagram story for the draft.
I think when they traded Manson and Lindholm at the deadline this year, I think they could add a defenseman. The guys I have my eye on, Pavel Minchikov from Saginaw, and as Megan mentioned to us, Denton Matejchuk and Moose Jaw. So it'll be interesting. One's big, one's smaller. See what they do.
2 1s and 2 2s tonight for Beaker. Former Hartford Whaler legend.
Uh-oh.
Cleans up nice.
The Anaheim Ducks.
Have Verbeek.
Kim Marchment, the Marchment family, and the entire
All right.
Sharks our warmest sympathies. With the 10 selection, the Anaheim Ducks select Pavel Mintzikov from Saginaw Spirit.
So from Saginaw, Pavel Mintyukov.
I wish I was better. Maybe they go money here.
So probably the next pair up with Drysdale.
Very good. But this guy was lights out for them. Played in every
A young
situation.
defenseman pair up with James Drysdale. You got a guy that could be ready by the time Hampus Lindholm did leave, so you also need to fill in that hole. You also trade Josh Manson. That's another hole you got to fill. So
And
Ducks
probably-
not bad play making a defensive pick here, as again they did get rid of their best two this past season, so it makes sense to. 18 years old out of Moscow, Russia. Let's see how he does.
In the United States, he's in North America. There's no concern about whether he will be here or not. He is here. This is a talented player. More size than Matejchuk, and I think maybe that's why in the end Anaheim went that way.
Bucks have selected one D-man in the first round of the last 6 drafts. Drysdale 6 overall in 2020. Megan.
He has great skating ability, which allows him to join the rush, improve skating too after a growth spurt, and he has movement in the offensive zone to improve shot quality.
And listen, the big thing for me, from speaking to a lot of people back in the O, is the fact that he competed on every shift, even knowing that they didn't have a good team. And the fact that he's able to put up the points, third in the OHL in points scored by defensemen, but competing as hard as he did, never playing to where they were in the standings, but relishing the matchups against a lot of the league teams that he
So
played against.
Pavel Minyukov, the Minyukov post is coming soon, guys.
He's not very good, yet he still played inside a team structure. And you think about that, you're a young kid, you want to showcase your abilities because you're not on a great team, yet he stayed within the team concept. All that and staying in the United States when he came over the year before, it speaks to high character on this kid like this player.
Yeah, they needed a prospect on the blue line, and they have one. Mike Greer, new GM of the San Jose Sharks.
All right, so the Sharks are on the clock.
When the draft continues from Montreal on ESPN.
So next, San Jose Sharks are on the clock.
Do you want some more?
Until you see me on the downhill.
See you at home.
We're luxury or your confidence. Enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get business internet from Verizon, the network businesses rely on. Ditch cable and switch to Verizon Business Internet with fast, reliable solutions.
Okay.
Find the perfect solution.
So we'll get to the topics since we haven't been really saying anything that much. But Mike Greer will be the new GM.
Yep, and he's about to make the pick, so let's see how he does. See how he does with this first pick, but no, I think he's gonna do fine.
Colin White bought out. He's gonna be a UFA.
Yeah, this surprised me a bit. I was kind of questioning the contract from the beginning, and then you just buy him out after signing him a year into the contract. It didn't really make a lot of sense to me. I knew you had to be very careful with this Colin White signing. Ottawa completely botched it. I don't know why they just didn't give him a 2 or 3 year deal instead of a 4 or 5 year deal. I think it was 4. And yeah, unsurprisingly, he got bought out after an injury riddled season. So there you go.
All right, next, and then we'll move on. The Edmonton Oilers are now bringing back the royal blue.
Nice, good uniforms. I can't hate that. I probably prefer their current ones personally, but these aren't terrible uniforms, so I'm not gonna hate. It truly is the Nail Yakupov and Taylor Hall and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins era. So way back when they were getting first overall picks.
Yeah.
And now look at them. They're drafting what, 29th? Good for
27th.
them.
So Arizona will get the 11th overall pick.
Ooh, trade?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Sharks trade down. Sharks get picks 27, 34, and 45 for the 11th. Honestly, San Jose, if they didn't like their options, that's not a bad pick. I probably would have wanted to get a player considering I'm moving down 16 spots. But, that trade's not terrible. I don't hate it necessarily. There you go. Arizona has a chance to draft a wingman for their new center.
Yeah. So Cooley was their third overall pick.
So yeah, and you pick up another pick in the process. So good for San Jose to do that. But there's no doubt that if the guy they wanted 11 is not there, there's no reason to keep that pick.
And good for Arizona too.
Exactly.
We want to see them.
That's
let's
right.
go. Let's,
Yeah.
It's a win-win.
Yes. Let's start trying to win games and add good pieces.
Yes.
Of course, next year playing the college campus is still very interesting. I still don't believe that's going to happen. I just can't believe it's going to happen. That they're going to play a 2,000-seat arena at Arizona State. But we'll see. Maybe they will.
Yeah.
And
It'll be a packed house, that's for sure.
That's no question. No question.
and so we'll see what happens with the Arizona Coyotes and what they decide to do as they look to build their organization as well. So again, Mike Moreno is a big moment for you. You broke that news as the new GM of the San Jose Sharks. What does it mean to you and to the hockey community?
Thank you. I mean, it's massive for me. It's massive for a lot of girls and boys out there and people. I think this is like putting a man on the moon, really. First time in 105 years. These jobs are always very exclusive. Congrats to Jersey and the Sharks and making history. I saw your video too, Bush, your congratulatory video. Richly deserved. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
And ultimately, the big thing that I take away, I always say this, is when we look and we're just in Stanley Cup final, the champagne tastes the same when we win. You don't care who's from Rhode Island, who's from Oakville, who's from Dallas, who's from Russia. You don't care. That's what it's all about.
That's awesome. That's awesome stuff.
Amazing stuff.
And so Mike Greer, Boston University national champion, 1995, won in Providence at the Old Providence Civic Center.
Yeah.
Chris Drury teammate, so BU has two players from that team now, GM Drury.
So we got 100 likes in under an hour.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, sure, they've got some pieces that they got to move out. How they're
Appreciate you guys tuning in of some picks. We got pretty much an hour and a half left to go, I guess.
Some convincing of some.
I mean, we're only on pick 11 here. I don't know if we probably have longer.
See what they do in the next 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they were doing picks every 3 minutes. What happened? Why did they quit doing that?
Hmm.
Think about this, goaltender consultants, Kevin Weeks, Brian Boucher, Kemper, don't have a new team. It's a bit of a risk, right? It's a bit of a risk, how about it?
Yeah, because Kemper's a guy
So the Avalanche will get picked. Will have their own pick as of now in the 6th round.
I'm told he's looking for in and around 6 times 6.
I mean, hey, you win the Stanley Cup, you don't gotta really change much on that team, and
He has a lot of talent. My one thing and the one question
So Casey D. Smith is staying in Pittsburgh for 2 years.
to go from playing 25-30 to playing
it's not a bad pick, or rather, it's not a bad signing.
First, let's see who
Hold on, Arizona.
identified somebody that they were willing to give up pretty good assets to move up 16 slots to get perhaps somebody they see as a future starter. Arizona Coyotes on the clock, and now will make their decision as they pick 11th overall.
Arizona Coyotes are proud to select from the Winnipeg Ice, Connor Geeky.
Geeky to Arizona.
Good pick.
A lot of flow there. That's a rich flow.
That's a real rich flow.
Tell me about Connor Geeky.
All right.
Well, obviously, I love
They take back-to-back centers, but two of the most quality centers in the draft. Ginky at 11, pretty much project. I mean, many projections expected him to go around pick 14 through 16. So it was very nice to see him go at 11, and I don't think this is a reach at all. Another player out of Winnipeg in the WHL here, 18 years old out of Manitoba, so he is literally Winnipeg born and bred. If only he was drafted by the Jets, that would have made it even more insane. But 18 years old, 6'3" and 196. We'll see how he does. I think he's going to do fine, though.
Yeah.
Here's something else. I love your point, Meg, about him and them having the key to the arena. They also, when the arenas were closed, were skating outside in winter with his brother.
Ice is thick.
Ice is thick in the air and under your feet. And that's a testament to the dedication that they have. So I I think this is a great value pick for them here.
Slots well behind Cooley.
Center.
Connor
Connor
quick player. You know, Megan mentioned the skating
from the
maybe not
Winnipeg
against
Ice.
Connor Geeky, but the one thing I love, and I think we're getting away from it in hockey, which is
So I have a friend who's an Islanders fan. I just sent the Romanov post. She says, "What are we doing?"
I think you still need that in this game. I'm not saying you need somebody who forgets that there's a puck on the ice. You need somebody who's willing to engage in that side of the game. Because when it comes to playoff time, it's hard to win 50-50 pucks. You got to have the guts to go do it. I think Geeky's one of those guys that can do it. And look, the skating you can always work on. He's an 18-year-old kid. He's not a finished product just yet, so there's still some development left to go. But he played on a Winnipeg Ice team that really their main focus was generating offense. They did a lot of that, and you know, a kid that scores goals and creates offense. That's going to be a kid that has some.
All right, the Connor Geeky post is up.
Can always work on the skating aspect.
Clayton Keller, of course, busted out last year. Finally, good year for the 7th overall pick. 28 goals, 35 assists last year for Keller. 63 points in 67 games. I wonder what's going on in Arizona there, Emily Kaplan.
I know. Bill, you traded up to get this player. Why?
Well, we had him high on the board, and he thought he was a piece of the Coyotes. Big, you know, he's got some ability, some skills. He can score, and he also brings an element of the size and just how hard he plays, and that's hard to find at center. And we think he's got.
So next is Columbus again.
So we're excited about getting him, and we had to give him some assets, but that was part of the game plan all along.
How active do you expect to be the rest of the summer?
Well, we're always going to be active in Arizona. We're trying to get it, you know, any way we can create assets. You know.
So for the Blue Jackets logo, we'll use the cannon this time.
No, not yet. But we would plan to have him back and play, and he's going to have a big year with us.
And then I just have to ask, when you guys get up there on stage, it looks like you have a lot of matching suits in your organization. What's this plan?
Yeah, it is. It's kind of a culture thing for us in Arizona. We don't. I think when I came on board, it's probably my idea to get everybody to match.
So Ivan Miroshnichenko, if you guys don't know, he had lymphoma recently, so
Obviously, they felt that Connor Geeky
be a special moment for Miroshnichenko. I've heard that
27th overall pick. That's the one.
like he's gonna go to Washington. Like for me, it would be nice.
And 43rd. But they
So
still do have the 32nd overall
I got Rucker McGrody
Kemper trade
to the Capitals. So.
And then we heard Emily mention Jacob Chicken. They couldn't move him because they do need more stuff.
Yeah.
Especially up front. They got to start acquiring talent. And they're having a good night so far, but they do need more.
They need a ton more, and they certainly have the picks to be able to do it in terms of an asset, draft capital, so to speak. But I will say this: that go ahead, Booch.
Yeah, Emily has a player, and let's talk to Connor
So,
Geeky. It's a healthy forward.
George Slavkovsky has become the first Slovakian player ever to be selected at number 1.
I'm pretty excited to be with this organization. You know, you see a lot of great players.
Montreal Canadiens trade Alexander
When you were
Romanov
walking up on the stage, it looked like you might have taken a little step, but you caught yourself.
Okay, Grant, check the store.
to the New York Islanders in exchange for pick number 13 in this year's
Well, you redeem yourself because Gucci was complimenting your flow. How would you describe your flow?
One word, probably majestic. It's my name, but it's not cool. I'm trying to cut it, but mom won't let me, so we'll see what happens.
Thanks, Connor.
Thank you.
Gucci.
He's a certified beautician.
But in front of the Kirby Doc reaction is like a soccer crowd, like when they score like an unbelievable goal.
Yeah. Up next on the clock, the Columbus Blue Jackets again.
All right, Blue Jackets.
With the 12th pick, Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from Western Hockey League Moose Jaw Warriors, Denton Matejchuk.
All right, Denton Matejchuk.
Yeah.
All right, Denton Matejchuk.
Columbus doubles up on the D-man. He was 5th among WHL defensemen, 64 points in 65 games. He had a 6-assist game in March 22 against the Regina Pats. What's so good about this?
So Matejchuk is
He has poise with
played
the
from the
puck,
Moose
high
Jaw
success
Warriors.
under pressure. His skating ability lets him create offense on the rush or join as a second wave. He has great vision and can drive offense by making
Yeah, the crowd went nuts after Doc got acquired.
Everyone wants a defense
Yeah.
like that.
Soccer crowd.
Gabe Landeskog saying it during the Cup final.
Yeah.
Everyone's looking for the next Cale Makar.
Yeah.
Now, this is not the next Cale Makar. I don't think any of them exist on planet Earth at 8.3. Not right now. But hey, listen, if you can get some shades of a Makar, and you can get some shades of a Noah Dobson on the island, some of those young, skilled defensemen that can transition pucks, that can act as an extra forward in the offensive zone.
12.
Everybody loves playing with those types of players.
Yeah, this guy's skill is off the charts from the people that I talk to, and his skating is well above NHL average.
Okay.
You know, his size is not as big as you know, some of the other D-men out there. Maybe that's why he slipped
It's
inside.
not quite a shrub, but not a
No,
tree.
you're right. Not a shrub, but not a tree. So what's I'm not sure what that is.
Alberta spruce?
Perhaps. You know,
That is.
Come on, let it take.
Nice team playing.
Just don't wear makeup and
Nice
talk
team
about
playing.
sports.
That boy.
Make no mistake, this kid is a talented kid, and he's also a leader. For his character checks out. So this is, as we said earlier, Columbus in. The last time they picked a defenseman in the top 2 rounds was back in 2016.
What?
Now they
Some
pick-
fan on Instagram is already calling the Blackhawks the Chicago Coyotes. That's rough.
For sure, 6 and 12.
Anyway, Chuck selected by the Blue Jackets. That's not terrible, I guess. He had 10 points in 10 games in the WHL playoffs.
Yarmo will always be aggressive. Not sure what else they have up their sleeve.
There's someone to pair with Rowinski in a couple of years.
Well, Chicago Blackhawks. The Islanders trade out of this spot, so the Blackhawks will add another piece to their future. And the 2022 draft on ESPN continues.
Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the network businesses rely on. Like Manning, event planning with our best plan ever.
Yeah, that's what I do.
With 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, you get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the network businesses rely on.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Hi, Governor Bob Ehrlich here. Today, I'm asking for your support for a real conservative, my friend, Christian Neal. Christian has what it takes to lead.
Alright, so since we got time, D. Smith to Pittsburgh. Cogliano sticking around with Colorado for another year.
I'm Christian Newell. If you're a conservative like me, I appreciate your vote.
I mean, that's a pretty good deal. Won a cup. Why not come back if you don't want to retire? I don't necessarily disagree with that.
Take your photos. Take your memories.
Alright.
Take them to
We got something interesting. I'm not sure if I should play the crickets this time or...
Nah, no crickets, but
Okay.
most liked to post an IG in a while, though, I will say. Thank you for that. 177 likes. Incredible.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, it's not regarding a happy subject,
You're watching the NHL draft on ESPN.
but
Real good night
we
for
appreciate the
Columbus.
support nonetheless.
And high-level defenseman.
Yeah.
Machetuk is the next one. He's a good one, Emily.
So, Chikrin to Columbus, which it's not did not happen. So...
Younger brother, it's actually it was his favorite team for the longest time. So it's the
I
first.
mean, maybe we'll see that tonight, but with Columbus drafting back-to-back defensemen, it probably is unlikely that that's going to happen now, but we'll see if Chikrin does get traded this offseason.
I heard that you were a pretty incredible baseball player. How did you choose hockey?
And we got the Brian Marchment all set up.
I play both sports. I play baseball, hockey.
Predators and Sharks will play in Czech Republic.
That's cool.
It's my thing, but you know, I like.
We got the season schedule up and rolling. Klingberg will test free agency. You know what? Since we're talking about free agency, where will he go?
Things, and it's, yeah, it was a huge upgrade.
Panthers.
Thanks so much.
I got.
Oh, Panthers.
I kind of got Carolina.
Hurricanes would make sense, too. St. Louis, maybe.
So Blackhawks and Avalanche will play on national TV as the Avalanche will raise their third Stanley Cup at the Ball Arena.
Well, they're gonna start the season off 1-0, that's for sure.
Oh wait, since we got a certain team, Grant, do you know what we had to play?
We gotta play the song. The song that rejoices Bruins, Capitals, and Hurricanes fans across the nation.
The Hurricanes, Islanders, Devils, you pretty much saw the draft post, have unveiled new anniversary logos.
All those logos are pretty nice. The Devils one looks the best. Probably Carolina's actually looks the worst, but they all look pretty good.
Alright, after this, Boquist stick around for 3 years. That's a good signing. And then...
Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah. Alright, now we'll get to everything.
Alright, now they will surely get a replacement for Doc or Brinket.
Alright, if they don't, I'll play the Crickets.
Yeah, but no, they're gonna draft a forward
for the
now.
second time.
All the good defensemen are off the board now. Now they got no choice but to draft a forward.
Who? Frank Nazar. They replaced Kirby Doc.
Cool. That's one step in the right direction. Unfortunately, they could have gotten a way better player a few picks ago, but yeah, not an awful pick.
Yeah, this kid's got crazy speed. If you watch him play, it's almost like he gets like 2 breakaways a game. I mean, I don't know if it's his actual speed or his anticipation. He's always getting breaks. He's a fast player. He's got great hands. The one thing about him, though, he'd rather score than pass. This guy is a shooter. Make no mistake, he is an absolute shooter. He's explosive. So you're getting a guy that, I think, when they traded a center like Kirby Doc, right, you got to fill the center position somehow. And Nazar's, look at this, another breakaway, great finish. A nice pickup for the Chicago Blackhawks. I mean, I think the U.S. national program, they had the potential coming into tonight to have 5 or 6 first-rounders. Yeah, this is the 3rd one to go off the board. A talented 04 birth year for the U.S. program. I think a nice pickup for the Blackhawks.
And the Michigan, other Michigan Wolverine, we know they did last year. Detroit, Michigan native.
Yeah, Detroit, Michigan native, played his minor hockey for Little Caesars and Honey Baked, and one of those players that's equally adept.
So that's the 13th pick.
Double threat that way offensively. And what I like about the highlight package that we show, but we've been watching clips of him and speaking to people, is when he comes at you offensively, he can freeze goalies because you don't know if he's going to beat you with the shot or the deep.
Yeah, he was number 7 on my list, so I think this is an absolute steal for Chicago. In the U18 tournament, he had the lowest average shot distance with players over 10 shot attempts, and his coach also adds that he thinks the game well.
This is kind of like the dull part of the draft. Like, you get excited for like the first 5 picks, then the first 10's interesting, and then kind of like picks like 11 through 25 are kind of whatever, and then you kind of get excited near the end of the draft to like see who makes the final like first round.
Yeah.
Who makes the final cut for the first round. So I don't know, I feel like we're kind of in that, at least until the Bruins and Capitals get on the board, I feel like we're going to be kind of like out of it a little bit. At least I'm a little out of it now. I was hyped up in the beginning, but now I've kind of slowed down. Nazar's not a bad pick, though. 9 points in 6 games in the Under-18 World Championship, so he's going to do pretty good.
He's a guy that was rated very high, and the fact that he slipped down to the Hawks here is a good pickup.
Mike Donaghy, who runs the draft now.
All right. So Frank Nazar has on his yeah, I missed it. he has a good skating pace.
Once it gets past about the 10th pick, it's wide open. So it's not surprising to see all these players be picked in different areas. But, Nazar has a puck transporting ability, carries a lot of speed.
Oh.
I couldn't agree more. I think it's a really nice
Oh.
add to them. I go back to Luke Richardson when he was coaching at Ottawa's organization. He had some small players, and I think this is going to be a nice fit for him as he joins our Emily Captain here pretty soon.
Born products. Michigan Wolverine is with Emily Kaplan.
Swing and a deep. Frankie, your Chicago Blackhawk. How does it feel?
Oh my gosh, this is unreal. It's like you're in a dream and you're not.
Oh, here's the meme that I'm gonna send you.
Amazing. Just spend the time with my family that came here. It's just awesome.
So you're a kid from Detroit. So you're
Alright, so now Winnipeg.
To be able to go through the organization, and they've had so much success in the past year, so I'm really excited.
You grew up with three sisters. How did that shape you?
No, I love it. Like, I want my family to have three daughters and a boy, and I think it made me the person I am today, and just to be able to recognize what everyone's going through, and they push me to be better and continue to be stronger with our
That's
families. So I
fun.
love it.
Thanks so much, Frank.
Thank you.
Richie?
Alright, so the Winnipeg Jets are up. So the Jets are on deck. I mean, the Jets are up to bat. The Canucks are on deck.
The future, Kevin Korchinski, defenseman, and now Frank Nazar. Really looks like he's a great personality, high motor, and basically they traded him for Kirby Dach, which looked better. Like he's gonna be a better player.
Yeah, I think there's probably more offense in Nazar than.
So the question is Jesse gonna go scream, "Let's go"?
He's gonna scream, "Let's go!" Even if it's a bad pick, he's gonna still get excited for no reason.
Yeah.
It's a two-time 40-goal scorer, but you're looking down the road. These guys, the Blackhawks need defensemen, they need forwards, and after they lost Dawkins, so they pick up Nazar. Blackhawk fans are just gonna have to live with the fact that it's gonna be a couple of tough years for their hockey club. But I do like the picks that they've made so far for the Blackhawks. Good night, especially seeing the fact, as you mentioned, they didn't have a first-round pick coming into the
And so now up next is Winnipeg. Just got a text from Brian Englund. Hey, take it easy on Winnipeg. I don't think we're doing too much.
Whew.
Mentioned maybe the ice.
There's a reason why the team's named Ice, and that's why they're named the Ice.
Okay, the Jets have two picks. They got one in the Cop trade. That's 30 overall. But here they are. Rick Bowness, the new coach. They were trying to find a coach. And they probably want him very
All right. Hopefully, Winnipeg. They could probably use a forward.
They are in a weird spot because they underperform based on the talent that they have in their group.
Yeah.
And of course, they have an elite goalie in the Michigander and Connor Hellebuck, who's a lot better. They could bounce back.
Yeah.
And those are some nice pieces that you just showed that they have in their system right now to complement the offense.
Alright, Winnipeg
It's
is
all
up.
about harmony in the dressing room. Rick Bowness is gonna
And we hit the 2-hour mark.
handles,
Is he good at that? Is Bowness on the city?
I think he's good at that. Yeah, I do. I think he wants to bring a group together. He's been around a long, long time. He understands the inner workings of a room. I think
Alright, Winnipeg.
And then Sabres via the Eichel trade after that. But first, the Winnipeg Jets make the pick.
Let's see who's Winnipeg gonna get.
Winnipeg Jets would like to thank the city of Montreal for the tremendous hospitality this week. Merci beaucoup. We'd like to extend our deepest condolences to the Marchand family as a Jets 1.0 draft pick. I'd like to acknowledge our season ticket members who were at our draft party back in Winnipeg at the Red Room. And with the 14th pick, the Winnipeg Jets are proud to select from the U.S. National Development Program, Rutger McGroarty.
Wow. McGroarty to Winnipeg.
Nice pick. Very nice pick.
Okay.
He's fired up too. Nice right winger. That could be Blake Wheeler's replacement.
he was the leader of the national development team.
Yeah.
18 team this year. Make no mistake, all the talented kids they had on their team, this was their guy that they gravitated to. A tremendous personality, great compete on him, really high-end compete, and he's got a nose for the net. If you watch his highlights, this guy's always around the net. And yeah, look, he can one-time the puck, and that's great. But if you watch where he goes, he's always around it, and that's what you want. If you want to score goals, make sure you're inside the house. That's where he was a lot of the year. He scored a lot of goals.
So Rutger McGroarty one time liked one of our posts, so
That's cool.
which was from the when the U.S. program unveiled their retro uniforms.
Oh yeah. Well, ain't that cool? I could say we got an NHL player like in our post now. Still pretty cool.
Great.
Yeah, wow. 69 points in 54 games.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. I mean, you get that much in 54 games. That's really impressive. He committed to Michigan for next season. But yeah, he's gonna have some fun in Winnipeg a couple of years from now, playing on the same line with guys like Mark Scheifele.
He's the 7th Nebraska-born player selected. Of course, Jake Gensel, one of those.
The Winnipeg Jets select right wing Rutger.
Leader, as it was explained to me, Spade's creator doesn't look at his mom, and you have to think of that sacrifice boost that you just mentioned. You know, that's paramount in an instance like this, and in an amazing life experience for the family. Creates a lot of separation. NHL ready shot right now, today, and you can score in different ways. And here's the big part. There's a look at Rick Bonus, but here's the big part too. As you said,
And you guys are asking who is our next interviewee on the Powerskate show. We got a few players in mind, so bear with us for this summer. So
Definitely try to get someone back on.
yeah. So Grant, it seems like guys your age is taking over the draft. So do you know what's next year? My guys. 2005.
Yep, that's right.
Connor Bedard.
Like, I just think it's so weird how players my age are currently getting drafted in the NHL. I mean, Rutger McGrody, he was literally born March 30th. I'm literally almost a whole month older than McGrady and McGrody, excuse me, and here he is in the NHL, and here I am going to college. It really shows you the difference. But I think that's incredible. Oh, look at his former teammate from Chicago give him a high five on the back.
And fun fact, I'm older than Connor Bedard.
Nice.
So I gotta get that flex. Like Bedard's birthday is on July, so.
Dude, how am I older than like half of the players in this draft? That's like that's weird.
It's amazing.
Like, I was thinking about that last year when I saw a bunch of players born in 2003 get drafted. I'm like, oh my god, like there are players that were literally born like a year before me in the league right now, and now that you mention it, now it's really hitting home. Like, wow, like people who. It's incredible. And Vancouver's picks in almost immediately.
So
Vancouver might go. Vancouver's probably gonna go left winger or center.
Yeah.
But a lot of good value pieces still available for them right now, Megan.
I totally agree. I think, you're on.
Who is gonna be on the Brock Besser is free?
Literally.
And Emily of having assistant GMs that are women, and now we see 5 this year. We went from, few and far between of like owners as women, and now, it's amazing. So I think the tides are shifting, and thanks to Jim Rutherford and Vancouver Canucks for really stepping into that.
Yeah, I remember at the All-Star game this year with Ferraro, and he's like, Tammy's talking to me. And he's going to go for it. I think she's going to get the job. Right. Don't tell me, but I won't. But, and again, that was just in February. And we've seen the avalanche, the domino effect of other women now in front offices.
Absolutely. And you'll see them up on the stage too.
That's cool. You're right. And here they come, the Vancouver Canucks. 15th overall, Sabre fans. You're on the clock. A Jack Eichel piece is next. Then Predators.
All right.
Wild. So here come.
Oh, so Vancouver's up, and
just signed a new contract. Tough year for him with the loss of his dad. Just kind of overall, kind of an interesting year in Vancouver. They're trying to bounce back now this year. And there's Jim Rutherford and the glasses, as you can see.
all right. So who is Vancouver gonna pick?
His tutelage as GM of the Vancouver Canucks.
So with the 15th pick,
Vancouver can have some props to select from Sweden, the SHL, Jonathan Lekkerdäcker.
who?
Right winger, little fella.
Jonathan Lekuramaki. Yeah, Jonathan Lekuramaki.
I thought they were going to go left wing. They go right wing. Yeah, the Swede. The Swedish league. All right. So here we go. Buffalo going to be on the clock, and we are going to be halfway through this draft. So this draft will not end until around 11 o'clock Eastern time, if math serves right. Unless we hurry it up here. I wouldn't mind that being the case either.
I mean, we're just having a great time.
I mean, age 17. I'm literally how old? My God, I'm so much older than this guy.
This dude's 17. Yeah.
His birthday was on July 24th, so it's coming up in a couple of weeks.
Got called up to the pro team. Pretty good numbers. I mean, he scored 7 goals playing for the top team there in Djurgården, so that's pretty impressive for a young kid. In that Djurgården program, they've got...
The Capitals is coming soon with pick number 20 or 21, I believe. It's almost here.
I think of the 3 guys that could be picked from their program. So this is a guy that can shoot the puck. Some question if he relies too much on the perimeter part of the game. That'll have to be something that he's going to have to make sure he gets inside. But there's no doubt that he possesses an NHL shot.
Yeah, he was a star at the U18 World Championships. Sweden won the gold medal. He led all players with 10 assists and 14 points in the 6 games. So he was so the Vancouver Canucks adding more skill up front. There's Bruce Boudreau, of course, who came on the scene and really helped turn them around last year, and will try to continue it this year. The 2022 NHL Draft from Montreal continues here on ESPN. Buffalo, you're on the clock. A dream come true for the players and really the parents who've watched their young boys grow up into young men and now professional hockey players.
Alright, so now we're heading on to commercial break right now. So, we already got Boquist. Jake Middleton re-signed for 3 years, 2.4 mil. Next, I guess, he's going to be like a bottom pair defenseman.
Yeah. Good depth signing.
Alright, you want, I have to play the crickets with this one. Can I?
Sure.
Alright. Six years. 6 years. That's what we get. 6 years.
Too long. Way too long for Letang. If you wanted to sign him 3-4 year deal, no one would say nothing. This will be a bad contract 3 years from now. Everyone knows it. He's either going to retire, Pittsburgh's going to have to buy him out, or we're going to have a whole Brent Seabrook situation again where his dead cap is going to get traded. What is the point of this? Like, I understand he still had almost 60 points last season, and I get he's still producing at a high rate, but he's still not near the defenseman he was a few years ago. He is statistically getting worse. He's getting significantly slower, and he was showing how slow he was getting back in the 2020 season, and yet you still re-signed him to a 6-year contract? Almost $40 million. Listen, I get Letang as a Pittsburgh legend. He's a leader in the locker room, but oh my God, you really couldn't have gave him a 4-year deal? 6 is pushing it. It really is.
Oh crap! Oh shoot! Wrong picture. I was told that it was Alexander Holtz. Damn it! Crap. All right, I'll fix it. All right, I apologize, guys, for the failure.
You're doing a lot of posting, my friend. Ain't no one getting mad at you for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I also got the notification now.
Oh. Alright, alright, I got Lacroix. I can't even pronounce his last name. Alright, we got Buffalo. You know, right now I'm gonna post the Go Head since they're bringing back the Go Head next year.
Yeah, good idea.
And they're also gonna retire Ryan Miller's number.
That's right.
I wanted to be
Ryan
on.
Miller's a great goalie, but to retire his jersey, I think is he's a franchise icon, so I understand why they're doing it. But yeah, I feel like he was too not iconic of a player to get his jersey retired, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, and like
Buffalo. So Noah Ostlund.
they got another forward, another center. A Sweden, not a bad deal. I think he'll do wonders. Hopefully, get paired up with Jack Quinn or Peyton Krebs or any of these other young players on Buffalo. 5'11", 163 pounds, so on the lighter side. Seems like he has a good one-timer, according to his highlights, so we'll see how good he does. 18 years old. 18 out of 5'10", like I mentioned. Out of, oh boy, Nick Varn, Sweden.
All right, so we'll get the Ostlund.
So here we go, officially halfway through. I forget how exciting yet boring drafts can be.
Huh.
Like I previously mentioned, it's like the first 5, even first 10 picks are so exciting, but then honestly, it feels like until your team comes up, it's just kind of a lull. I mean, the Capitals are coming up soon, so that'll be exciting.
Wait, we got a trade.
Oh, Gary Bettman.
I feel like I missed it.
NHL GM of the Year is longtime Montreal Canadian, both as a player and a general manager, and a member of the Hockey Hall of Fame, Serge Savard.
Huh? Oh, they're doing a GM of the Year award.
Yeah.
And Grant, I'll get the GM of the Year award coming up after the Ostlund pick.
Okay.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Vous savez, la dernière fois que
So we're doing the NHL awards in the draft.
C'est un grand honneur pour moi d'être ici ce soir pour vous présenter le trophée Jim Gregory qui est décerné au gérant général de l'année dans la Ligue nationale de hockey. It is a great pleasure, it's an honor for me to be here tonight to give the general, to honor the general manager of the year in the National Hockey League. This is a Jim Gregory trophy. When I think of Jim Gregory, I think of a hard-working guy. I think of honesty and integrity. Here's the 3 finalists.
All right, nominees. Joe Sakic. Oh, Breezeball. All right, Drury. All right, Sakic. All right. I feel like it's Sakic.
The winner is the great Joe Sakic.
Sakic,
Yep,
GM of the
Sakic
year.
There you go, Sakic. Tag me on that one.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, tag me on the Sakic one. Like I mentioned, for those following Fluster Sports on 2 and IG, I'm just going to be posting an entire picture of the first round draft board once the draft concludes and post it that way. But that's why you follow the Power Skate. Alex posting pick by pick. Want to send your thank yous out to him for covering the draft. He's doing a fantastic job right now.
I appreciate it.
It's a huge honor, the Jim Gregory Award. Truly grateful for this. I want to thank all the fellow general managers for this. It's just a pleasure being in the fraternity, and really proud of this award. I tell you what, I couldn't have done it. Obviously, this usually goes to winning teams, and I can't thank our coaching staff led by Jared Bednar.
Jim Gregory,
It was a pleasure watching
GM
I had the privilege of watching those guys day in, day out this year.
as top general manager
And persevere and find a way to win the Stanley Cup. So we wouldn't be here without those guys. My staff, Chris McFarland, you're a huge.
Now, you see, here's the issue. When Sakic's doing his little speech, why isn't Nashville's clock running?
This award's really for you. It's an organization.
I know why this draft's taking forever now, because they're pausing in between. Like, they pause the clock for a couple of minutes. They should just be going straight through.
Yeah.
Most of all, my family. My wife, Deb, I love her so much, being here, supporting me, and my kids, my 3 kids, Mitchell, Chase, and Cameron. Couldn't have done this without you. So thanks again, and to all the young players here, congratulations and best of luck.
All right.
Debbie, Brian mentioned they really are wonderful couples. It doesn't get any better. And Joe Sakic, who began his
What?
NHL career in that province as a member of the Teams. Hey, Nashville.
All right, now Smashville.
Your pick next on ESPN.
Now Nashville.
All right, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got, Smashville. They might target another right winger, maybe taken here.
business internet from Verizon, the network businesses rely on. Ditch cable and switch to Verizon Business Internet with fast, reliable solutions nationwide. Find the perfect solution for your business from the network businesses rely on.
The all-new LX600, ready for any arena.
For Empress, this is Lisa. Hi, I like Vicky Walker Wows from 300 customer. I love it.
Promotional products from Ford Imprint are certain to deliver yes.
Wow.
I love it. Find some wow now at FordImprint.com. Ford Imprint, for certain.
Welcome back, John Butchergrass, Megan Shanka, Kevin Weeks, Brian Boucher, the Nashville Predators on the clock. Made the postseason this last year, got swept by the Avalanche. Spencer, David Poyle has done a really good job there. They're always in the hunt. Had great years this year. Obviously, Matt Duchene. Phil Forsberg is a question mark. Seems like he's going to.
Oh, Forsberg! Ooh, come back to Washington.
And they're also on an avenue for Forsberg. I don't know how this would affect that pick at all. Probably not.
Please.
They're a long-term organization that likes to get assets that stay consistently good.
Yeah, and I think with this pick too, it's pretty wide open, but I still have two of my top 10 on the board, Kemmel and Urov. And Urov is most like Forsberg as an NHL comparable. So you're Nashville, you obviously understand his game. Maybe you're picking a player quite like him.
I think maybe I'm going to go defenseman.
Okay.
Maybe if you look at their picks in recent years.
So Nashville might take a defenseman.
Maybe, they go defenseman. Maybe, and this might be a little high for maybe you guys, but what about Ryan Chesley, U.S. national program? Plays hard, physical, has some offense in him, had more of it in his 17 years, seemed to cool off in his 18 year, but boy, he plays a real hard game. I wonder if they go the defenseman route.
St. Paul, Minnesota kid who's going to go for as well with Cooley. So the Nashville Predators making their way up to the stage in Montreal. They have no second round pick, 2/3 to 4th, so they want to hit on this one. No defenseman picked in the top 2 rounds of the last 4 drafts for Nashville. So perhaps they need some depth.
Well, they haven't been drafting defensemen because Roman Yossi and Matthias Ekholm have been holding down the fort for so long, and I do think they're going to take another forward here.
Yeah, probably Brad Lambert.
I was thinking Brad Lambert also.
They sign Forsberg and they bring McDonough, and they have a great goaltender as well.
Yeah, Saros is money for them.
So here we go. What is Nashville thinking? Will they take that defense? Will they take Ryan Chesley? Who will it be? See David Poyle up there. See who will make the announcement for Nashville.
We'd like to say hello to our great fans in Nashville watching before ice tonight. With our first choice, Nashville Predators select from JYP in Finland, Joakim Kemmel.
Okay.
Tell me about the fit, Megan.
Obviously, I love that. It's
Joakim
not
Kemmel.
right now, so for a smaller size, he has high compete level and engages physically. Shot, quick and deceptive release to beat goalies, which is important.
Caps are coming soon.
Effectively uses one-timers as well. And at the U18 tournament, he was 5th in shot attempts per game at 9.2 and 3rd in goals per game. Based on the data, he's comparable to David Pastrnak.
Wow. Yeah, he did well. He finished elite at a young age too. He was there at 17, and he had the youngest player to score a goal there in each of his first 2 career games. Led all Finnish elite rookies with 15 goals this past season.
That's a great release. Draws penalties. I love the ability to really hide the release on goalies and
17th
freeze them for
overall.
that split second and can beat you in a variety of ways with different shots. From speaking to different people during the Stanley Cup final from Finland, they raved about his ability, to your point, to not only score those goals in playing in the league up there, but also look very comfortable in doing so. That's a huge compliment right there.
That last highlight that we just saw of him, net front, reminded me of Victor Arvidsson, right? The ex-Nashville Predator, who had some good years there with the Preds. Not overly big, probably his only knock, but as you said, Weeksy, his shot is what stands out. That's his calling card. So This is a guy that I think we've been talking about him as we've gone to break a couple of times. Jimmy, late night with Jimmy, with Joe Campbell. Not so late now as he goes. He's off the board, but a guy that we thought would have gone a little bit before this. So for Nashville, I'm sure they're thrilled to get him.
And I like your comp to Arvidsson. Because Arvidsson scored 30 there in Nashville twice. We know he's gone on a play.
It looks like him too.
He does.
Same haircut.
Yeah, he totally does. I see what you're saying. I get it.
Well, they do pick Kamel, nice right winger.
Yeah. Friends eliminated by Joe Sakic, and the Avalanche just announced the GM of the Year. He's with Emily Cow.
Joe, what was the biggest thing you learned about team building this year?
Just team effort, really. We had such a great staff, and I give players and coaching staff. When you talk team, our group from day one, they became a team, and they were a team. They had the same goal in mind. Didn't let anything affect them, and they just believed in each other and had that commitment, and it was really impressive to watch them.
You traded for goalie Alexander Georgiev today. What's your plan in net for next season?
Well, it'll be him and Francis will be our 1-2. So we just felt, cap-wise, we felt we had to do something, and we know he's a younger goalie, got a lot of upside. He's showing that when he is a starter, that he can be a real good number one, and we're excited for him.
And that means that Darcy Kemper is probably not coming back.
All right, next is Dallas.
Stars, Dallas, Stars. Literally, what's the point of their goal horn? All they do is just scream Dallas Stars after they score.
So Dallas is up to bat, and Montreal's on deck, and Washington is after Montreal.
In the hole. They're in the hole.
And they're in the hole. And speaking of baseball, Rutschman got his first career home run.
Speaking of baseball, why are the Red Sox losing to the Yankees right now? Rafael Devers is carrying this sorry team. I feel bad. But yeah,
don't worry, All-Star game is coming really soon, so we'll do live commentary for the Home Run Derby and the All-Star
That was
game.
fun last year when Pete Alonso was just head bopping every 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, and Mancini getting his ass
Mancini
kicked.
obviously coming back from beating cancer was huge as well.
Yeah.
Celebrating, maybe not as hard, but I'm glad we came to Montreal. Have some fun. We'll get back to work.
Thank you, Joe.
I already appreciate it.
Richie?
And not much for Joe to do, obviously. Nothing to worry about the draft that night.
All right. Seems like we're having fun here. Hey Grant.
Pick us in for Dallas.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, bud.
Sure.
Great draft.
I mean, it's been a pretty fun draft. I can't lie. There's been a lot of surprises, but hey, there's nothing wrong with surprises.
Congrats to Joe. When they clash
Oh,
in
God.
the game, always have been since he came in the league in that very province with the Quebec Nordiques. He's outstanding. He's done an amazing job. All class, all the time, all collaborative and collective, as you can see in what he had to say. And I love the way he handled that with Darcy Kemper because they acquired Darcy Kemper. He came in, ultimately got the job done. They did not have
So we'll get some other news to get
as a result of
stuff out of the way.
and he had the wherewithal.
Georgiev to Colorado.
Appreciates what he helped do for the club. A great
I think this is a pretty huge trade, obviously. I mean, we're going to get to it in a second, but this means Darcy Kemper's not coming back due to salary.
Yep, we got
cap
that.
issue. Yep. And that's pretty interesting. I like to call this the Trent Dilfer treatment, where you're a major position, championship winning team, and then the team just gets rid of you because they want an upgrade. But I'm going to be honest with you. Is Goriev an upgrade? It's tough because, yes, he's younger and he will be slightly cheaper, and he's not a bad goalie, but as the main starting guy, could I see the Avalanche repeating as champions? I think their odds are slightly better with Kemper than Goriev, but Colorado needed to get a backup goalie regardless. You knew Francouz was going to stay.
All right, now
Yeah,
Dallas
the
is
Stars
up.
are coming up. Avalanche didn't give up a lot of draft capital for Goriev, though, so it's not a terrible deal.
The Montreal
Yeah.
Canadiens and the wonderful city of Montreal. Also, shout out to our official draft watch party in Dallas at the owner's box. The Dallas Stars are pleased to select from Lexan, Liam Bixel.
Liam Mixel.
Bruce, you're having a good night, man. You're nailing
When is
Liam-
Lambert getting picked? They took the winger, not the center.
No, this is a big guy. 6 foot.
Oh no, they took a defenseman. Never mind.
I mean,
Probably replacing Klingberg.
They're replacing Klingberg. There you go. Get someone next to Heiskanen.
big guy at
Yep.
18 years old.
Not a bad pick. I thought they would draft their winger. That was my bad. That wasn't a bad pick, though, honestly. They could use defense.
Big guy. A Swiss kid who's playing in Sweden, so leaves home. You know, to me, that's always something like from a character standpoint. When a kid is willing to leave his home country to go to another place to develop, I like that because that's something the kid wants to play and he wants to win. So this is a good pickup for Dallas. You think Klingberg won't?
All right.
So they're building on the back end. I think it's a good pickup.
And you know, we've seen a lot of Swiss defensemen led, of course, by Roman Josi, who almost had 100 points this year. And we can go all the way back to Mark Streit. So many of them we could mention, Yannick Weber over the years, but this is a big, powerful man.
Capitals are on deck.
Here we go.
Absolutely.
Back some Angels envy.
Oh, the Capitals are in the 20th pick with the 18th overall pick.
Yeah, they're up next. It's Minnesota than Washington. All right, then.
How critical they are to any team's success.
Yeah, and he's physically dominating. I actually work a lot internationally, so I called up my Swiss contacts to get some background on them. And they said he's wise beyond his years. He takes care of his nutrition, his sleep, his health, his training. And his favorite thing to cook is risotto. So he says it's patience. He's, a 25-year-old in like an 18-year-old's body. He's the kind of guy that can walk onto a team and be in North America and truly make a difference. And he looks to carry the puck up the ice. So, big body, great player, very mature.
What I like about that closes on guys, right? I mean, that to me is what stands out. And you're telling me that risotto is good.
Yes.
Once in a while.
Positive.
Once in a while.
Oh, it is.
Stick with Bucci.
Okay, let's go. I hope we cooking risotto this weekend. Yes.
But hey, you know, it really is about Switzerland has an elite program. Again, a long hockey history, a very long hockey history in Switzerland, especially in the National League there in Switzerland. They've done a nice job of developing players. They also
All
for me,
right.
have really always placed an emphasis on skating, on
And we pretty much got the brink post and all that, so we're pretty much all good to go.
Oh yeah, now we're all good to go with post now after the official.
I think this is a nice pick by the Dallas Stars for sure.
Up next,
Oh, Minnesota.
the Minnesota Wild. Hey, Jim Mill. Why would we take that guy? Emily Kaplan, you're with him.
Jim, what's your long-term projection for Liam?
Well, he's a big, strong.
I just realized with the Predators selecting, we are now in the playoff teams category. Or at least the picks that would have been playoff teams. I don't know. Again, a few traded out. Like Colorado acquired Kemper, so Arizona has the 32nd pick. Montreal has 26 through trade. San Jose 27th. Yeah, at least we're going to have a string of playoff team draft picks here, so that'll be interesting to watch.
All right.
Thanks, Jim. Your team.
All right, up next, Minnesota Wild.
All right, Minnesota.
Oh, the pick is in pretty quickly.
And the Wild re-signed Marc-Andre Fleury.
Yep, 2 years, $7 million. I can't hear you, Alex.
Am I echoing?
It's not great. The audio's not great. You're not echoing, but the audio's not good.
AirPods.
Anyway, the pick coming up from Minnesota. This is from the Kevin Fiala trade.
Oh, never mind. My other AirPod died, so yeah,
Well,
I'm.
this doesn't sound terrible though.
Alright, cool.
This will do. But yeah, charge up your other AirPod.
Yeah. We're almost to 3,000 posts, so we have 130. Oh, 2874. We got 126 posts remaining until 3,000.
That was still quite a way to go. Will we reach it by the end of the... Oh, yeah. We'll make 126 posts by the end of the offseason.
Yeah, free agency is going to help.
I was about to say, free agency is going to give us like at least 80, so... Yeah. But then, pretty much after the first week of free agency, then posts are going to slow down for a while after that, but... All right, Bill Guerin ready to announce the Wild pick.
Liam Ogren.
So they go left winger. Not a bad idea.
Now it's the Capitals' turn.
That's right. Let's see.
Who am I going to welcome to Washington?
Hopefully someone pretty good. I don't know. I like the Capitals. So. Well,
I'm glad you admitted it.
Well, I kind of do. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, do I like them, like, more than, like, the Bruins or Kings? No. But, like, do I like them more than, like, the Islanders, the Penguins? Yeah, I do. They're, like, middle of the road for me. The Capitals have always been, like, my middle team. They're a team I never despise, but they're a team I never like. I might despise some people in the fan base, which no offense, Alex. Gotta get your fan base in check. A few of those cuckoo heads over there, but hey, I'll let a few people from the fan base absolutely kill my like or hatred for a team, you know? Like, I want them to draft well. I just don't want them to beat the Bruins in the playoffs. That's like the only thing I ask.
2012, baby, 10 years ago.
Joe Ward. Whatever. Then Craig Smith happened, so it's a wash. And though we were not alive in 1990, the Bruins swept the Caps in the Eastern Conference Finals that year, so...
Oh, my dad will remember that time.
Yeah, that's a 2-1 series lead for the Bruins, I guess, but... So we got Washington, Pittsburgh, and who's after Pittsburgh?
Ooh.
Bruins gotta be like 23rd, 24th probably. Bruins are actually, no, the Bruins gotta be 24th. Which would that mean 23rd would be probably the...
So after Washington, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick, so.
All right.
Liam Ogren. All right, Washington.
Here we go.
Who am I going to welcome to Washington?
Somebody watch them trade down. That'd be so disappointing.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom really fast. So I will be back.
All right. Capitals fan can't enjoy his. He's got to enjoy his draft pick. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what Washington does here. I think Lambert's probably the best player available right now. So, wouldn't mind taking him, especially with Nicholas Backstrom playing next year, but you don't know if he's playing the year after. That's right. The 22nd pick goes to the Ducks. It was the Bruins pick, but that was part of the Hampus Lindholm deal. So the Bruins, are the Bruins drafting tonight? Boston may not be drafting tonight. Oh, that sucks.
All right, I'm back.
I just realized Boston isn't even picking tonight unless they trade in, which I wouldn't see why they would.
All right.
They'd be picking 22nd, but they traded that pick for Lindholm.
Whoa.
And then Blues 23rd, Wild 24th, Maple Leafs 25th, Canadiens 26th, Coyotes 27th, Sabres 28th, Oilers 29th, Jets 30th, Lightning 31st, Coyotes 32nd.
All right, so the Capitals are up. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ooh. Alright, so Capitals first round picks Lapierre, McMichael, Alexeyev, Johansson, and Samsonov. But Samsonov has yet.
Games? Why do I think he played more? Why has Lapierre played such little games? What? He should be playing them more often.
Alright, here we go. The pick is in. Alright.
I think Lambert, good replacement for Backstrom when the time comes.
Yeah, probably. Alright, Capitals.
They use a defenseman, but they would have probably traded down.
Yes! Yes, Miroshnichenko. Welcome to Washington, Ivan.
Again, not the forward I would have taken, but I mean Washington could also use a winger right now, especially on the bottom six. You got to develop this guy. Washington, they got a great prospect pool down there in Hershey, and just add another first-round pick onto the pile. It seems like he has a wicked wrist shot. 18 years old, out of Russia, 6'1", 185. I think he'll do fine. I think he'll be NHL bound in a couple of seasons.
Yes. So he was the player who returned having lymphoma cancer a few months ago, or a few weeks ago rather. But he is now a Washington Capital. Welcome to Washington, Ivan.
That's incredible. Incredible story, and let's see what he does with Washington here. Had 16 points in 31 games last year.
All right, so he was the captain of Team Russia to win the gold at the 2021 Hlinka Gretzky Cup. Ivan wearing a Capitals jersey. Getting that picture. Welcome to DC, Ivan. Hmm. All right. Now we got our teams out of the way, but LA is coming soon, Grant.
That's true. I may not get the Bruins, but at least I'll get the Kings.
Yeah, and Calgary for me as well. So
Man, I just realized the Kings aren't even. I don't even think the Kings are drafting either.
I
Because
think they are.
traded their pick for Fiala.
Oof.
Oh my God, I'm out of luck. The Bruins and the Kings don't have picks. What is this? They struck out on both my teams? Oh, Jesus. Is Carolina picking so we can play the Brass Bonanza? I don't even think Carolina's picking. What the hell? Are you kidding me? None of the teams I want to draft are drafting. Yeah, Boston traded out. LA traded out. Where's Carolina? Carolina's not on here. The 3 teams I wanted to draft are not drafting. That's sad. Just got word that Bill Armstrong and Ken Holland have gone through a lengthy chat, meaning a potential blockbuster could be on our hands. I have not seen any reports of a trade. But Edmonton could still be moving pieces around here early this offseason.
All right, so now Pittsburgh is on the clock.
Oh, we should call up Seth. That would be funny. You can post the Penguins post. I'm gonna put just Seth approve.
Okay, so there's a source that tells me that Calgary offered Matthew Tkachuk to New Jersey for a second round and a 198th overall pick.
Horrible deal. Thank God Calgary did not accept that. Ooh, that would have been a terrible trade. Anyway, Ron Hextall about to announce the Penguins pick. I think this is Ron Hextall anyway. Yeah, it is.
Oh, Crystal Tang.
Oh, the fresh $36 million man? Oh, God, what an awful deal. Well, they're about to draft his successor.
Owen Pickerman.
Oh, man.
Pickering. Owen Pickering from...
So there you go, Letang announcing his own replacement in a few years when he gets bought out.
Yeah.
with $20 million in dead cap still on the Penguins roster that the Lightning will eventually acquire to sign some random solid 6-line player. Like, I already know how the script's going to go.
Yep. Letang announces replacement.
Ouch.
Now Anaheim is next. With the 21st pick. Like defenseman Owen Pickering from the Swift Current Broncos in the Western Hockey League. Oh crap. All right. So we're almost into 3 hours. All right.
The Oilers just tweeted, "What's everyone up to?" Oh boy, trade's about to happen.
All right. Well, I pretty much got the Oilers logo ready to go.
Oh boy.
Oh, what teams are involved with Edmonton?
Who knows? I think maybe Arizona. Nothing's official, but like the Twitter account for
You called out Seth?
Yeah, I did. I told you I was going to.
Oh.
I was like, I'm gonna tag Seth to be like, is this Seth Chasen approved?
He may be like, I don't know who this guy is. Probably. Who knows?
Call me Badlands Chugs after chugging that half a water bottle.
All right. Seth commented.
Would prefer Lambert, but not a bad pick. Same here, brother.
Well, let's see if Lambert gets picked in Anaheim.
The Bruins could have used Lambert. That would suck, kinda. The Bruins could use Lambert, and now Anaheim's gonna select him with their pick. Oh man, well, I mean, I would rather have Lindholm for the next 6 years, anyways, probably. But oh, the tables are turning on the Bruins here. I would love if Boston traded up. The only issue is they would have to trade away someone, and I kind of don't want them to do that right now. Like they could move up to like trade with like the Wild at the 24th spot, but then they're probably gonna have to give up someone like Brendan Carlo, and I just don't think that would be worth it. So yeah, the whole trade breakdown was 2022 first, 2023 second, 2024 second, John Morrow and Euro Vakahainen for Lindholm and Cody Curran. That was the full trade. Bruins win the deal unless Anaheim hits on these draft picks here because Vakahainen's a decent player, but obviously Lindholm's better. John Moore is bio material, as we know from my previous Power Skate rants.
Okay, hold on. So, hold on. Nathan Gauthier.
Amber continues to fall. This is weird.
Okay. So, while the Ducks interrupted us, Kevin Weeks tweeted he was told by several clubs that Jake Allen is having with the clubs, the Capitals, the Oilers, the Devils, and other teams not named are interested in Jake Allen.
Okay. So is
And
this what Edmonton's trying to hype up here, Jake Allen? That's interesting.
So he's telling us to keep our eyes open for Jake Allen and the Canadiens.
So is this what Edmonton's trying to hype up here? Is that they might acquire Jake Allen?
Maybe.
I mean, the Capitals could use him too, but like you might as well just stick with Vanacek at that point.
Vanacek.
Yeah. Not Bagley. They're just kind of underdeveloped. Like, with more experience, the better they're going to get. So it's kind of a wait-and-see approach with both Sleepsinoff and Vanchuk. Oh my God, Penguins fans trying to compare the player they just drafted to Cale Makar. That's going to be tough to do.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, we gotta say good luck to that.
I don't know if he's a Makar. But I don't know. I was thinking Kale and Makar at the same time, so it came out as Kale Makar.
So now the Blues are up next. Whew. Alright, we are almost done. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might be done like
3 hours now. Holy crap.
like around like probably might end like around like 10:30ish. If probably later if there's some news after.
I was saying, that's probably not going to end until around 10:30, so yeah, I probably want to stick on for like another couple of minutes after that.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Oilers Coyotes deal may be centered around Zach Cassian.
Ooh.
That's weird. I mean, good for Edmonton, I guess, to save draft capital, but
So I'm hearing that Brad Lambert might head to St. Louis.
okay. I mean, he makes sense for the Blues to draft. I'm just kind of surprised he fell this far, but he wouldn't be a bad pick. As the pick is in for St. Louis.
Hold on. Oh shoot. No, I did it again.
What?
I got another player wrong.
Oh no.
Snuggerud.
Oh no, it is not Lambert. It is Jimmy Snuggerud.
It's Snuggerud.
Snuggerud.
Don't worry. You'll get the names right soon.
Yeah. Not one who watches much minor league hockey, but the United States under 18 team. Since 1186 out of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
So Snuggerud from the U.S. National Team Development Program.
It's next to Minnesota. Ooh, and then Toronto afterwards.
Alright, I pretty much got the Steve Dangle Zamboni driver video ready to go. So
bad at drafting, so I don't know. I think they'll be fine.
St. Louis Blues. Oh, So Batman was on the podium, and so he only said that the Minnesota Wild are on the clock.
Nice.
So the Blue, so the Kings would be on the clock right now if they didn't get Fiala.
Yep. Wait, no. This is the regular Wild pick. No, the Kings would have been at pick 19.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the Fiala trade. This is Minnesota's regular pick.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Zach Cassian is heading to Arizona, but we don't know the full trade details.
I got the Cassian post when it's official. So.
Ooh, and another trade, Peter Mrazek. Hold on, I'm gonna help you out here. I got the Mrazek and the Cassian post. You've been doing way too much, and I feel terrible. And also, I'm kind of bored, and I want to post too. So.
Okay. Here, I'll send you like the format.
No, I got the form. I got everything, bro. You've literally done all the graphics so far. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Alright. So what's the full trade though?
So 25th overall pick and a second going to the Blackhawks. Or rather, going to the Maple Leafs for Mrazek, which, oh my God, that seems like an overpay. Why is Chicago making such bad moves? I have no idea.
Crickets? Should I play the Crickets?
I think so.
All right, might as well do it. Yeah.
1967 chant. I can't even chant that because the Leafs made a good trade.
All right, who's Minnesota getting? All right, Danilo Yurov to Minnesota.
Tag me in there, and then we have
Collab.
And there you go. The Mrazek post is out.
All right. Who do we have here? Mrazek to the Blackhawks. Okay.
Oh, what? The Yankees beat the Red Sox.
Game alert for you.
No, I was gonna troll our buddy Lennon into a game alert if Boston came back, but since they didn't come back, I'm not going to.
he said Mrazek wrong. He said Mazarek.
Oh, who, the guy on ESPN? Oh no, Gary
Batman.
Bettman pronouncing his own players wrong. Uh-oh.
Mazarek.
Oh my gosh. Any other trades?
Select right wing. Yurov from Magnitogorsk in the KHL. Woo! I'm on a roll now. Oh crap! Oh no! Danila Yurov. There we go. Do 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 do
I kind
do.
of messed up the Mrazek post, but now it's correct. It said
Oh.
they got the picks back, but now Toronto also traded the pick.
Ah. So the Blackhawks are now on the clock. So the Orioles win again.
Oh yeah.
So we're 5 games back away from the wild card.
Good for Baltimore. Even if they don't make the playoffs, they can stay that close. That's pretty good.
All right. I got notified for the who the Blackhawks are picking. It is Renzel. Where's Lambert going? Like he's falling.
Lambert's been falling, bro.
What the? The Chicago Blackhawks select defenseman Sam Renzel from Chaska High School.
Yep, Sam Renzel, 18 years old, 6'4", 177 at Minnesota. Another pick out of Minnesota. It truly is the state of hockey. It makes sense why they say it now.
Yeah, Maryland is not so close as we speak. Not even close, but I mean, we got Charlie Serrato from the U.S. program, which we interviewed him a few months ago.
Yep.
And Adam Varga from the Iowa 67s. He's coaching at my ice rink. So
Charlie getting drafted this year?
Nah.
He's is it gonna be next year or?
No, he's like 21 right now, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, like. So he's coaching for a few hockey programs down at my local rink.
That's pretty cool.
So he's basically pursuing a coaching career.
I mean, hey, a lot of college athletes that can't make it to professionals become coaches or color commentators or analysts.
Cause like for me, I don't see it happening for me. But I kind of see coaching for my high school team. So.
Oh yeah.
Cause basically like I feel like right now at this time that like since like sports at this era, which I pretty much been seeing this for a long time now.
Right.
Like states like let's say from the U.S. like that no matter what have like a or like a hockey culture or does not. Like right now, like pretty much people are like now having fun no matter what where their next step is. So like that's what I've pretty much been seeing from other people from other states that I know, because they pretty much understand that like it's pretty much impossible at this time, but like at least that they're having fun from where they need to be. So yeah. Alright, so now we're on commercial break. We have 6 more remaining, Grant. 6 more posts.
Well, let's see what happens. Montreal's pick is in. Hopefully we go a little quicker. Now that we're getting late. We have the Canadians up now, then the Sharks and the Sabres. Then I forget the 31st is Tampa Bay and 32nd Arizona.
All right.
On another draft, they have 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, I am gonna stick around within the next like 10, 15 minutes after the draft to see if there are any news. that need to be in stores. So. Oh, and Grant, for when you post it of the full roster, if you want, you can put the NHL draft logo with it if you want.
Yeah, that would make sense. I probably will. And I give you credit for
Ask him, as Mr. Batman.
I post a lot, but like I can't post that much. Like I would be losing it right now if I was trying to like keep up with every draft pick post.
Yeah. Oh, I saw the Tyler Toffoli. I was like, oh, is Toffoli going back to Montreal? But no.
That would have been something right there.
All right. So at least my Capitals got their pick out of the way. So. All right, now Montreal is up. Who? So Philip Mazar is going to Montreal. Another Slovakian hockey player.
There we go. That's 3. And we had someone else from the Czech Republic also.
So 2 Slovakians
3.
in the Montreal Canadiens organization.
Two, yep, for Montreal.
George Slavkovsky, who got his first career cricket, basically. With the 26th overall pick. So I am going live tomorrow for rounds 2 through 7. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Alright, now the Sharks are now on the clock.
I got the Zach Cassian post. Is that trade officially announced? An overpay, to say the least, to get rid of a bad contract by Edmonton. They also had to give up quite a bit of draft picks, and that's exactly what they did. And it seems like a horrible trade on paper. I'm not going to lie. They trade down, and they have to trade extra picks just to move his contract. That's rough.
Or I was gonna say, if he goes to Calgary, that would be funny. Then like Cassie and Matthew Tkachuk will have to be nice to each other for a while.
Yeah, that would be funny.
It's gonna be like Brendan Manning going to Edmonton. Brendan Manning will be our future nostalgia of the week.
Mm-hmm. That guy was at the league before you knew it. He spent a lot of time in the AHL, but he wasn't even good in the AHL.
I don't know where he's at right now. Manning, this dude's 32. Wow. Manning. This dude is in Europe. He had played 38 games with 1 goal and 22 points.
So he's still not even good in Europe.
Yeah.
What a shocker.
Oh, my God. Now, San Jose is on the clock. So Mike Greer will have his first career pick. So we'll see what Mike is going to pick.
We will.
Got Brad Lambert, Seamus Casey, Lane Hudson, Gleb Cherkazov rather. I'm going to guess Brad Lambert to San Jose.
That's what makes the most sense, but honestly, he's been getting passed up on, and he's probably going to get passed up on again here.
All right, here we go. All right, here comes Mike Greer. Oh. Hmm. Ice hockey means is having the party right now.
Yeah. Beaver countrymen getting drafted in the first round. That's huge for a small country like Slovakia and such a huge country of Europe. I mean, that's huge. Such a huge continent, I should say.
So according to sources of Brian Marchman's passing, he had a sudden heart attack.
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
So from that, he didn't have any previous illness or other chronic condition leading to his death, but a sudden heart attack is speculated to be the cause.
That sucks. All right, we got the Cassian post up. Yeah, that was a terrible trade. So they traded Cassian, the 29th, and a future second and third round pick just for the 32nd overall pick. That's rough. That's like highway robbery.
So the Sharks picked Philip Bystedt.
Yeah, I kind of sense Lambert's going to continue to drop here. He may even fall out of the first round entirely.
He may be the Arthur Kaliev in this draft. And another Slovakian. So yeah, Lambert's pretty much gonna be the Arthur Kaliev.
Yeah.
Like Kaliev was supposed to be like around like 20 through 25, but like dropped drastically in the second round. So yeah, I would not be surprised if this is if that's gonna be the case. Oh, Bystedt's from Sweden, actually.
And the Orioles have
I was getting called out.
Who?
Who realized it's Slovaks and not Slovakians, right? We've
The
been
only
over.
thing that would make it better is if Americans
It's
could actually
Slovaks.
pronounce their names correctly and not call Slovakians. Ahem. Ooh. I'm sorry, ice hockey memes. I should have known. I promise I will learn. Woo! With the look. So they put the flowers and his like his lanyard
Yeah.
that Brian should have been here today.
I mean, imagine just like you're 24 hours a day, you're preparing for the draft. Everything's going good, and then just unfortunately some tragic incident happens. And it's like, if you're the Sharks, how do you kind of get that off your mind and make the proper draft picks? It's just such terrible timing. Meanwhile, for the player the Sharks just drafted at 27, he had 49 points in 40 games, doing pretty well for himself, 16 goals, 33 assists.
Oh God, no, did it wrong. Again. I don't know what's wrong with me today, Grant.
Oh, no. That's all right.
Don't worry, help is on the way. So pretty much it's the fourth time that I'm in error.
No, that's all right.
And so Buffalo is up. Appreciate you guys. It's been a year, Alex. Oh God. Ah. Whew. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. Probably good chance.
This is gonna be close. We're gonna be close to the 4-hour mark. I mean, if we stay on afterwards, we're definitely going over 4. But I don't know. I think once the draft concludes and once the last pick is made by Edmonton, I think I'm heading out. I'm probably not sticking around.
I think this is the fourth time since we got over 4 hours since the triple header like a year ago.
I know I promised my subscribers back on Fletcher Sports Zone that I would do a 24-hour stream. I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that.
Oh, 24-hour stream, that'll be fun.
That would be fun. That would also be torturous.
Yeah.
Out of the check, getting drafted by Buffalo at 28. So they go, what is that, 3 centers?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I would have probably gone defenseman with this pick, but I mean, you can never have enough forward depth, I guess. Doesn't hurt.
All right, now Edmonton's on the clock. Maybe. Like we've heard that that Cassian might be involved. We'll see what happens, Grant. Maybe. So yeah, Savoie was the first one. Savoie. Oslin was the second center, and Kulich is the third center.
Right.
Now we're heading to the 29th selection.
3 more. Actually, 4 more. 32nd team now with the Kraken. That's right.
Oh, duh. Yeah.
4 more. All right.
I'm used to 30 and 31 right now. So.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we got a trade to announce.
Another one.
Cassian to Arizona.
Oh yeah, I already posted that.
Yeah, I'm just pretending that I did not know.
There you go. So yeah, Edmonton. So let me get this straight. Arizona receives the player and trades up. Wow, that just shows you how desperate Edmonton wants to get rid of Cassian's contract, which they do save over $3 million cap, but I mean to get rid of Cassian to move down 4 spots, that's terrible. You also had to give up a 2024 third and a 2025 third, so or 2025 second. So not good there. Not good.
38 posts on the night. We posted 38 times combined. So we may head off with 43 on the night, and then we're going to call it quits. Oh my god.
Yeah, Edmonton saves up 3.2 mil, but my God, did they lose draft capital for the future?
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a terrible trade. I don't know what they were doing there.
Oh my.
Yes,
All
we
right.
could also bring up the fact that Matt Murray was going to get traded to the Sabres, but he rejected the trade because Buffalo wasn't on his
Trade clause.
trade clause. Ain't that crazy? And now I've heard that the Maple Leafs have interest in him, and perhaps Toronto is clearing up room trading Mrazek to get Matt Murray. So I'd expect that trade to go down tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, so Arizona ready to make the pick. Then we're off to Winnipeg, Tampa Bay, and then we wrap things up with Edmonton.
Yes.
3 picks to go. It'll probably be around 11 o'clock by the time the stream ends, which means we would just crack the 4-hour mark. And let me be the first to tell you, this hasn't been the most entertaining draft in the world, but it has not felt like 4 hours, to say the least.
Yeah. Felt like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it seems like more like a 2.5, 3-hour stream. I'm having fun, though. This has been a good draft.
Yes. All right, Maverick Lamoureux.
Oh my God, when is Lambert going to get taken? Tampa Bay is going to draft Lambert, and they're going to develop him into a star center. I already know how this is going to go. But yeah, Lamoureux, they finally got a defenseman. That's what they needed.
So I am going to use the Coyotes reverse retro logo from last year. So, pretty much going to use different logos from with the 29th pick. In the 2022 NHL Draft, the Arizona Coyotes select Maverick Lamoureux. And the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. Well, I guess I'm excited for free agency. So
Yeah.
Lamoureux had 69 penalty minutes. Nice.
There you go. The QMJHL, okay. You're one of the higher ups from the QMJHL.
Shout to Tim Matthews. Is Brad Lambert gonna be a first round pick? Let's hope.
Yep.
Bro, I swear, Oilers' life is on the line. If Brad Lambert does not get picked by any other three teams, we gotta play the Crickets.
Well, Jets now, they're not going to pick him. Lambert's going to Tampa Bay. I mean, it's obvious. And then they're going to develop him into a 40-goal scorer, and then everyone's going to be like, oh, we passed on Lambert. Yeah, I wonder why. Because you're too stingy and you want to get too fancy with your picks instead of picking the perfect player right in front of your face.
Oh yeah,
That's why Wright didn't go until 4, because they're trying to get way too fancy with their picks. Every GM's trying to outsmart one another. That's stupid.
Ron Francis got Shane right off the bat. Even though Ron Francis is so smart.
Ron Francis, he made a smart pick. And you have idiots like Ken Holland trading a first, a second, a third, and a player just to trade down 4 spots and save $3 million in salary cap. It's awful. I mean, what have these trades been? Mrazek for a second, he's worth like a third or a fourth. The Goriev trade was fine. I like the Letang signing. Winnipeg's on the board now because of the Andrew Kopp trade.
So for the next logo, I will be the Winnipeg Jets alternate logo. The original one.
Yeah.
Jets, Lightning, Oilers. Alright, let's hope. Brad Lambert, please. Brad Lambert to Winnipeg! Oh, Brad Lambert.
There we go.
All right.
It's about
Now we're done. Okay, now we're done. Now we're all good to go.
Yeah, they were thinking ahead of the game. They're like, oh, wait a minute. If Tampa Bay drafts him, he's going to become a 40-goal scorer by default, and we got no choice but to pick him up. Again, don't try to outsmart yourself. Select the best player available. Finally, someone took my advice.
Winnipeg did. With the 30th. No, 2022. And NHL draft, the Winnipeg Jets select center Brad Lambert from select Brad Lambert. What is Cooper doing? Going partying? Oh God.
Yeah, Montreal kicks off tomorrow's order at 33rd overall.
Mike. All right, Brad Lambert. I guess Jesse's gonna scream, "Let's go!"
I mean, I definitely would after a guy like him.
I'm gonna send to Matt because Matthew. You say yeah, I'm not happy.
Yep.
Great. Alright, two more. And now we will head over to the second round tomorrow. So let's see who are the two lucky first round picks that will walk across the stage for the second time in 2 months because of their high school graduation. So yeah.
Oh,
So the All right, so the Lightning is up. Isaac Howard to Tampa Bay.
Nice.
And look at his outfit.
Oh, he's looking nice.
Yeah. And he has the American belt, American flag belt.
Yep.
Belt buckle. Well, NHL draft. I'm gonna find a picture of him like walking down with his suit just to make it interesting. Okay, so Isaac Howard, the glasses looks like the Iceman from Top Gun.
That's funny. So basically, Tampa Bay is drafting someone with swagger.
Yeah.
Interesting. Last, but certainly not least, the Edmonton Oilers.
And ladies and gentlemen, we finally hit the 4-hour mark.
We did it, the 4-hour mark. How the heck? This should have not gone over. This could have this could have been done in 2.5 hours. If they quit stopping the clock after every pick and just roll through, this could have been done in 2.5 hours. But no, it took 4 because they don't know how to manage a clock. Literally.
Yeah.
I mean, why is Edmonton stuck at 3 minutes right now? We know who Tampa Bay drafted. The second the player walks on the stage, boom, start the clock. I mean,
Yeah,
what's the holdup?
And also like they also did the NHL award show, which pretty much took an extra 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, that Sakic speech took a while. That took like at least 10 minutes. Which nothing's wrong with that per se. Like I understand you want to like get rid of an award at the draft or whatever, sure. But yeah, no, my main gripe is that how come the first 5 picks went by really quickly and then the last like whatever amount of picks took forever? Like when they started stopping the clock, that's what killed it.
What's that? Are you gonna do like a Powerskate rant next episode for season 6, or is that just it?
Lambert was a top 15 projection, and then he went 30th. Wow.
Oh my god. Oh. and we are 15 minutes away from midnight. How about that?
No.
4 hours in. Like, before we pretty much have, which is going to be in about, like, 10 minutes. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this entire live commentary for the 2022 National Hockey League Draft. 4 hours. This was awesome. Posting the news for you guys, and appreciate you guys for tuning in or keeping up with the draft. It's awesome.
Yeah, Alex put a lot of work in all those Instagram posts today, so make sure you go like him up, reshare him, do whatever you want. But Alex is a warrior. He's taken the I'm really determined to announce the pick approach, unlike me, where you'll see on my Instagram in 10 minutes I'm just posting the whole list, one fell swoop. But again, make sure you'll follow Powerskate Official on IG, Fletcher Sports Zone on Instagram, subscribe to our personal YouTube channels.
Yes. Now the Oilers with new uniforms.
Video, so stay tuned for that.
Yes. So the Oilers now have new uniforms.
Oh yeah, that's right. Edmonton did go back to their old uniforms.
Reed Schaefer.
Okay.
All right. All right. That's pretty much it for the end of the first round. Alright. Now the last post of the night. Well, two more because Grant's gonna do the with the 32nd pick, overall pick, in the 2022 NHL Draft, the Edmonton Oilers.
Oh yeah, his Instagram name is Iceman, the Lightning pick. That's
yes.
Cool.
Edmonton. Reed Schaefer. Done and done. What a night, guys. Alright, so that's gonna be it for this. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, so this concludes the first round. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you guys really do appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed, please hit the like button. That would greatly appreciate it. So lots for me. That's going to make us do more podcast videos in the near future. If Do you guys want to follow our personal social media accounts? Links will be in the description below. Do you guys want to follow the Powerskate Show official for news, comments when we go live, news, updates when we go live, and all that good stuff? Links will be in the description below. Following our personal YouTube channels, also links are in the description below. You guys know the drill. And I am going to go live for the second rounds 2 through 7 on my YouTube channel. So, yeah, pretty much not going to do a lot in there, but we'll see how pretty much everything goes. So, see ya. And with that, Grant, would you like to add anything before we head out?
Well, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to such an amazing broadcast. Alex and I greatly appreciate it. We put a lot of effort into these streams, especially these marathon ones. And, yeah, we appreciate any support we get. So thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream and hope your team did well on the draft.
Mm-hmm. And tell all your friends Shane Wright got number 4. Alright, anyway, we're out of here. It's a few minutes before midnight, so we need to get some rest. I have to get some rest for tomorrow. So with that being said, have a good night, everybody. And I will see you guys tomorrow, and we will see you guys next week for Season 6. Thank you guys so much for sticking around for Season 5, even though that we filmed like 15 episodes for Season 5. But we're pretty much busy. But I appreciate you guys just bearing with us as we move forward from all the craziness going on with our lives. I'm pretty much heading to my senior year, and Grant's going to head off to college in about a month and a half. So, yeah, we're still going to be Powerskate Show, but things are pretty much going to change around there. So, I appreciate you guys just bearing with us and just understanding where we go through. Now we're going to head out. I'm done just talking. Have a good night, everybody, and then we will see you guys soon.